morning, friends. Thought we'd start nice and early today. KVO round 2, maybe. We're gonna get round 2 on one of these stocks. Or like round 3 or 4. Let's get some hype in the chat. Hey, good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:10 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a good day. Yesterday it was awesome. Let's get it. Jump into the charts. I kick off some pre-market TA. A good 20 minutes or so. Let's dish out those gold attendance stars as Bitcoin's pushing to the all-time high. David Stevens, Max Donza, Begalist, Headstock, Patty Mac, Robert, Stock Wizard, Tommy Lane, Komodo, Boss, PG Boy, Just Revenant, Ryan Seeley, Solit, No, Not Bored Enough, Naked Slobby, M. Coco, Patty Mac, Stock Wizard, Nerdy Dork. Here, I got a couple of Mr. Nimbus, Chatslit, Benz, Chloe, Boss, Kenny, Komodo, Headstock, Spartan Fitness, Evil Toro, Wonelli, Mr. Nimbus, Beetleless, Powderhound, BB. Good name, cause BB Blackberry's poppin'. Elgin Kurt and Co. Gen X Game. Let's do this. Here's Blackberry charts. Check them out. All of my Blackberry charts are breaking out like crazy. Everyone we've ever drawn. Yeah, Robert, time to wake the neighbors. They need to get on these trades. I should go knock on neighbor James' door. Bro, the markets are lit. Time to wake up. Sun's not even out yet. How about this one? Parallel ascending channel broken out of Blackberry. It's looking to go big. So big that I want to post a chart about. Let's see if we can publish this chart real quick. Not this one. This is the best one. This one's even better. Here's my real Blackberry chart. A little bit more complex, a lot more accurate. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna type a little something about it. Yeah, it is quite the price target, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We upgraded our price target. I spent extra time on this chart last week. Early in the morning, spent a couple hours on it, making the best chart I could on Blackberry. Simplest, most effective target. Real fib projections can be all the way up between $57 and $67. Our original target was the January-February high right here. That was only $28. That was all we were ever going for on Blackberry. Now I'm looking up here, $43.67. Big target. No, not on Discord. Well, it will be, but I'll show you. It's a plan. Alright, so here's the chart. This one, I write about it. Blackberry Limited, it's a software company, so we're gonna write that, not hardware phone company. Alright, so this is what they're focused on. Cybersecurity, critical event management, and the Internet of Things. Automotive embedded systems, electric vehicles, cybersecurity. Critical event management with cyber attacks. And IT solutions, let's call it. Cybersecurity, malware protection, malware and ransomware protection. Alright, those are bullish fundamentals. Do it. Let's call it fundamental due diligence. And alright, so that's why we like it as a company. Now we just need our targets. Well, the entries were the entries were under 10. It's not under 10 anymore. This is where it's awkward. Accumulation under 10. Breakout point. Let's just do that. Fuck. It's already popping. That's where it's awkward. Hopefully you got in early. But people are late on it if they're getting in 11:50 already. It didn't take long. That's how quick these things are changing. There's no hesitation to get in on the dips at the support levels, or else they just go green and it's too late. Speaking of which, NXTD, huge dip yesterday. It was looking bottomed out, started going green already. Holding. Zoom way in. Stop hunted under $3. Now it's bottomed out looking. So that's a good example of being brave. Buying the dip on that. Whoever got in under 3 yesterday. Went as high as 330, a whole 10% yesterday on the bottom. 15%. After the reverse split. Some people still holding from back here, that's okay. That's where it's looking to go back to. Alright, let's finish our Blackberry. Yeah, the entries be awkward. So let's say long term holds under 15. Long term hold entries on Blackberry under 15 are plausible. That'll work. That's okay. It's not wild. That's the first time I've ever said that. Any entries under 15 are looking to be legit on Blackberry for long term. Under this line. It was under 10, now it's under 15. Now we have a double big target. Bigger target, bigger entry zone. This is basically our old buy box. Now it's up here. Alright, I'm trying to actually do this shit. So. There are indicators on there. Alright, cool. So this is a weekly chart, long-term chart. We do need our targets. At 7 minutes to the bell. We're gonna call our first one 1777.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Captain Denwo, for showing how to write a strategy, romantic face, on Blackberry.
Yeah, for sure. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Elgin. Cheers. Elgin Cart. Because this is a real trade strategy. How you would really... Let's say you're going on vacation. And you couldn't actively trade the chart. As our next target is way up here. I call this on 39. Just under 40. And then our final target. Between 57 and 67. Could hit 70. 69, 69? No. Let's just call it 67. These are just rough targets, just it's not gonna be perfect. Done. It's a bonus content for the pre-market crew. See how it's written out, see how it's done. I'm gonna publish it. If it lets me. Blackberry Limited software company, long fundamental trade. Oh, automotive. Blackberry Fibonacci. Try and share it on Twitter. I'll post it to Twitter and Discord too. For you guys. Alright, I think it's good. Done. Now you can all save this chart. You can see this anytime, forever. You can come out to this link, click the button, see how it plays out over time. I'll post that link in the chat on Discord, on Twitter, all that good stuff. And just a minute, but we got 3 minutes till the bell, so. As I'm doing that, let's see what else is going on. Dice roll session. A $1.17. My goodness. Well, there it goes. Bye, dice roll. It's time to go to the moon. Dice roll didn't want to be left out from all these blast offs. There it is. Holy shit. That's a big pop. Right, following our arrow. It's at 117 right here. Perfect. Beautiful. CI green, but it's played out. We don't really care about that right now. Just for people who are still holding it, trying to get out of it. Shit. I think I just screwed up TradingView for a second. Just getting that link for you guys. Alright, we're open. There it is. There's the alert for it. Well, that alert's not gonna do us any good. It's already way up there. If we had gotten that alert yesterday, it would have told us it was breaking out, but it's just starting up with a bang. It's crazy. Try this link in the chat. That should work for you guys. The Blackberry chart. Dice roll. Hanging out. 119, 120. So those entries down under $1 are looking pretty nice right about now, huh, guys? Fucking dice roll, rip it. 122. It's having a day. Alright, I got that chart posted on Discord as well. TradingView one. There are some 7s on the comments under there. Give it a thumbs up. Thanks. I only post good ones on TradingView, like AMC, Blackberry. I want to post lucid ones soon. Eventually. Bitcoin pushing up 65,000. NXTD going green from the bottom under 30. Oh man. All these trades are winning right now. That's wild. OCGN was looking good. Wish from the hot bevy. Tell education to China suck. Oh man. Ones that are green right now are interesting. Okay. Trading view. The chart screwed up my trading view. Gotta do what you gotta do. Restart that shit. Oh, great. Technical difficulties. Screen's all white. You just gotta deal with it for a minute. Fix it later. Yeah. This is Camber Energy right here. Going green, but I'm not impressed. Strong resistance, $2, $3, Camber Energy. I don't think it'll get beyond there. So it's not looking to be a huge move. GRNQ looking good. God damn, it fucked up out. It's not that bad, but it's annoying for me. It changed my background and stuff. I'll have to fix that after the show, I think. So I get changed more than just one little thing. Change the whole background there and everything. Yeah. I'm a programmer, exactly. You just swear at it, you just start yelling at it and it'll work. At least I got the background dark again. I had it all exactly how I wanted it. That's all fucked up. Alright, that'll work. It'll at least work. We're good. We're good. It's alright, I already pointed out a few good charts. It's not like you need to see every single green chart every second. Hey, Terry on though. I'll show you. Real quick, we can zap through them. Is there resistance on dice roll? Look how it's getting speed bump. Getting red candles right between our red lines. I've not drawn a single thing on this chart today, okay? See, I got my nice pretty banner thingy, and then TradingView does that to me. Oh yeah, Cobble. We should check that out. Fresh from yesterday. That was very interesting yesterday. A nice scalp, nice win. Oh, and it's coming down hard. Good thing everyone took profits. My goodness. Alright then. We got some Nothing else happening with it today is different than yesterday. It's going down as fast as it was going up yesterday, so it's the opposite, and we're looking for a dip and a bounce. It was just a day trade yesterday. Now it's a different one. We're looking for support down here. KVL, that's under 170. Call it 165 roughly. And I didn't draw any of this today either. This is what we were expecting yesterday, guys. It's perfect. It's done exactly what we predicted the whole time. Up, and then it did get resisted up here at 2 dubs. Unfortunately, ran out of time in the day. Started coming down, so people took profits. And now it's tanking. So it was a good trade yesterday. Hopefully you got 10%, 20%, maybe even 30% out of that trade yesterday from $2 to $2.70. And we might be able to play it again, but it's not. It's got a ways to go down, it appears. So from here, this isn't the bounce spot on it just yet. That's what we're looking at. That nerdy dork took profits and ran yesterday. Good job. Congratulations, anyone crushed that one yesterday. So given a bit more time here, we can get a dip all the way down to the support area this morning. Just right here this morning. And we might be able to play it again on a bounce, so we'll be looking for support under that green line. Maybe a small dip below it. But strong support trampoline here. Going for a bounce. Gotta get down there first though. So I'll put an alert on it at 177. About halfway. Starts getting down there, I'll be interested. Pretty good for a dice roll. Also, shout out to the pre-market crew on Discord who definitely called that one out. It's true. Cameron was talking about it at 1 o'clock in the morning, right when pre-market opened yesterday. I saw it afterwards. OCGN. There's so many that look great right now. Oxygen. So dice roll's just doing whatever. We don't even really care. Now that dice roll's lit, it doesn't matter how long it takes or if it gets a speed bump this morning or whatever. We don't care at all if it gets. Holy fuck! Bitcoin going all-time high. That's Bitcoin going to an all-time high alert. Emergency. Whoa! Bitcoin all-time high! Bitcoin all-time high! Holy fuck! Woo! $65,000! There it is! That's one giant candle. What the FOMO booger? Oh, cow. Oh, right. I forgot to put it in the title today. I was gonna put it in the title. Bitcoin all-time high today. Yeah, I bet you love that powder hound. I guess I would. I know, right? God damn. Holy guacamole, 65,500. Another $500 right there. FOMO buying spree. Not the time to be getting in. Time to be kicking back, holding it, laughing your way to the bank. So that's the biggest thing happening right now. Beyond any one stock trade. Wait, that's way more crucial than dice roll session, guys. You know that? Okay, I changed the title. Bitcoin all-time high crushed. That's more suiting. More suitable. Holy fuck. It's going to 66. 66,000! So much for 65,000. Now it's another 1,000 sound. My goodness. Get the RSI. That's crazy. We slayed the bear. Blast it. Getting right through bear force. That's why he's a sad bear. Oh, this is boding well for our crypto stocks. Sphere 3D, TCAT, Grayscale Litecoin. You want Bitcoin targets, Isai? Might as well just... It's time to be moonboy about Bitcoin. You could say $67,000, except it basically just hit that. It's basically just hitting that already right now. So is that really your target? Probably not. That was that was the target from the $29,000 bounce in August. Our target was 67,000 when this happened. That's where we spotted this. You know, it's kind of embarrassing. For AMC. Throw out some sevens in the chat, or else I'm not even gonna say it.
777.
I wanna drop firebomb on. That's a lot of 7. Nice. Alright. Thanks for his support. It's kind of embarrassing for AMC because we spotted this dip at $29,000. It stop hunted people at 30K basically. Just dipping below 30,000 round number. Guess what AMC did that same time? Same day, really. AMC broke down from $30. Stop hunted people $29. 30,000 Bitcoin, $30 AMC. 29,000 stop hunt Bitcoin, $29 stop hunt AMC. They were playing out very similarly back then in August. They both put in an epic bounce. Bitcoin went up $52,000. AMC went up to $52. Here's it. There it is. 52,000. AMC went to 52. They were the same that whole time. Just different digits. Just 3 more zeros on the price there on Bitcoin. Yeah. WTF LC. I know, right? They really were. We talked about it the whole way. That's part of how we called the AMC bounce back then. Hey, thanks, Black Nazi. Cheers. It's the real fire that help people keep learning over the long term. Beyond any one thing happening today. Yeah, I mean, I could put them side by side, but it's not even worth the time. You know I'm right. I don't have to prove it. We've done it before, but I could put these side by side and you could measure those up. It's the exact same. It's not even worth 5 minutes.
Just glad to be here.
Take my word for it. They were the same numbers at the same time. Alright. So, what happened after that? They both tanked. They both dipped hard from that resistance. 52,000 Bitcoin, 52 AMC. They both went down hard. That's where AMC dipped hard from 52 to 35, whatever. Bitcoin came down hard as well. From 52 to 39. It's kind of embarrassing for AMC because look what Bitcoin's been doing now. AMC is not doing this. AMC's still down here flat. $40 or whatever. It's kind of embarrassing. Bitcoin's putting it to shame. Yet every moon boy and their mother's excited about AMC, making them rich, whatever. Bitcoin's the one paying out. Bitcoin's the one making real profits these last few weeks. So where's the AMC pump that everyone's waiting for? As if AMC's so strong, it should be doing this right now. All the bullish charts are going nuts. Why is AMC not going nuts? It's not that bullish right now. It's only short-term bullish. It takes a lot of money to even move AMC nowadays. Billions of dollars. It's kind of a slow-moving chart nowadays. It can still hit $48. It's taken forever to even get up there. If it was so bullish, it would have done it already by now. Where's all that FOMO on AMC nowadays? We're just has big green days when it breaks out. It's having an awful lot of trouble getting up to 48. So basically Bitcoin's left it in the dust. Bitcoin's way the fuck up here. Well, Bitcoin's at an all-time high, right? So for AMC to go all-time high would be way up there off the screen. Be up to like $80. That's where AMC should be right now. If it was as hot as Bitcoin was. All-time high. But it's not. I'm not impressed. It's kind of embarrassing for all the AMC lovers who are like diehard, trying to wait for the squeeze every day on those other dummy live streams that are only about AMC and stuff. It's pathetic. It should be up here already. It's not. I'm not impressed. I'm so unimpressed that it's like not even worth talking about. Once it starts doing stuff, we can talk about it again. Same with GameStop. It's better though. I actually like GameStop a lot more than AMC chart right now. For the GameStop bulls, how's that, Captain Denwo? Prefers GameStop over AMC currently on the chart in terms of bullish potential here. Because GameStop, although GameStop's been flat, it actually has been deviating away from the resistance breakout. It's been somewhat of a breakout this whole last few months in action, but it's not a big straight up pump breakout, so it's not very clear. It's just been trending further away from that giant resistance trend line. Starting to kind of work its way past that whole fuckery area. And the market cap smaller. The market cap on GameStop smaller than AMC right now. It's almost half the size of AMC's. At least it was a few weeks ago. AMC market cap 21 billion. GameStop 14. Not quite half, but it doesn't take as much money to move GameStop. I don't know, we'll see. We're still waiting patiently because they haven't truly done anything major yet. For those.
$LTCN looking to benefit from this crypto pump?
Yeah, it is. Definitely. Blasting at tunes. That's not bored enough. Thanks, dude. Grayscale Litecoin looking to benefit from this crypto pump. Indeed. Yeah. Almost certainly. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think we've seen this yet. Notice this. On the weekly MACD, we got bullish crossover, Grayscale fucking Litecoin. There's your early signals right there. We may have seen it just starting or getting close or something, but that's getting confirmed now with two weekly green candles now. It's never had that, ever. It's been red the whole time it's existed. Fatalist goes, hopefully not too much. We need more of it before it leaves the station. Damn, that's so true. Look how flat it is on those candles. It's stupid. It's almost a joke how obvious it's holding this area. It's so flat. A fucking monkey could chart it. All you need to do is draw one line and like, oh, it's holding the flat line. It's beautiful right now. But now everyone's gonna realize the potential, the targets, the plan. I can now stick to the plan. Not gonna understand the crypto hype. They're gonna FOMO in Bitcoin all-time high instead of accumulating Grayscale at the bottom. That's a big fucking mistake. This is tough love from Captain. I keep it 100. Here's a major mistake. FOMOing into Bitcoin up here, all-time high on the right, just because it's breaking out, rather than entering Grayscale Litecoin at the bottom on the left. That's how you get wrecked and lose. No FOMO. Is there a no FOMO box on Bitcoin over there? I mean, what's next? Where's the limit? What's the limit? If you're gonna FOMO at 66,000, what are you gonna do at 100,000? FOMO it there too? Wanna FOMO some Bitcoin at $1 million in 10 years too while you're at it? Because that's how you're trading if you're FOMOing in up there. I don't know what I was doing that. I'm just making it extra clear. Oh, Grayscale Litecoin over 15. Looks like it's already begun. Damn, I want some more of it too. I've been trying to snack it. I've been snacking it up under 15 and it's not looking to stay under 15, so we are running out of time, it appears. Okay, Kelly saw a Grayscale commercial on TV for the first time last night. Yeah, Nick Rick, make it tick. Good question there. Great question about the fundamentals on Grayscale. That they don't charge a fee per se. It's actually called the premium. It's how much extra premium that it costs for the shares versus Litecoin, the crypto token itself. So basically, people, investors, alright, I mean big investors, big mainstream investors and institutions, and even just everyday traders and stuff, but they're willing to pay a premium price to have a Grayscale stock, okay? Because Grayscale's holding the Litecoin in safe storage for you. So you're paying a premium for them to do that. That premium's reflected in the difference of the share price versus actual Litecoin price. Now, it's common for that premium to be 1,000% to pay 10 times more for a Grayscale product than it is for the crypto. Right now, the premium's like 0. The perfect time to get in Grayscale Ethereum last year was when the premium was low. And the premium was like 10%. Very, very low. Now the premium on Grayscale Ethereum is probably fucking stupid. It's probably like 500% premium on it right now. you're not paying much premium for it right now, okay? I'm gonna make it very clear, and then we're taking 5. After that all-time high, Bitcoin is epic. This big stuff, so we'll get to our day trades after the break. GRNQ up 11%. Dice roll Session 25 fucking percent. It's 126. My goodness. Who's crushing it on dice roll today? I know Hornet got in at 90 cents the other day on it. He was feeling brave. Alright. I've shown this off a lot lately, but I'm gonna do it one more time because it's lit right now. It's probably not gonna stay down this low with Bitcoin pumping right now. I don't think we have much time, so here we're on the Grayscale website. There you go, Grayscale Litecoin. Look at all the different coins they have, all the different trusts they have. Ethereum Chainlink. We need to look at the Grayscale Chainlink chart. That's what we need to do. But I'm pretty sure it's already pumping. It's probably too late. So Grayscale Litecoin is the best looking one that we know of right now. It's down 17% from when it came out. Hang on, first of all. Okay. How about Grayscale Ethereum? Oh, okay. Grayscale Ethereum's only up 400% since inception. 900% on the fucking year. $12 billion on Grayscale Ethereum. 400%. 900%. Grayscale Litecoin, negative 17%. Yeah, it's undervalued. There's only $300 million in it. It's not even $1 billion. About Bitcoin, Grayscale Bitcoin. Oh, okay, it's only up 41,000% since inception. No big deal. $41,000%, guys. Grayscale Litecoin's at negative 17. Cheers, Komodo! Komodo, let's go! Fuck yeah.
Thanks for says and cap.
He killed it on dice roll. Congratulations on that dice roll. 2 dice rolls, Session, and then Cabo yesterday. Awesome. All those good like 7s in the chat clearly help. Alright, so here's the premium. Here's how you get an idea of the premium. You can, people calculate it other ways. I gotta find a better site for it, a better calculation for it, more reputable one. They're not, I haven't found it on their actual website, the premium. Okay, well, here's your annual fee, but you don't care about that. That's it's all about the premium. So how do you get an idea for the premium? How much extra you're paying for Grayscale versus Litecoin directly? Here it is, Litecoin per share. How many Litecoins do you get per 1 share of Grayscale Litecoin? You get 0.09. Not quite a 10th. So it takes about 11 of them, 11 shares of Grayscale Litecoin to be equivalent to 1 Litecoin. So it's about a 1:11 ratio. Well, where's Litecoin? Litecoin $196 and it's lit. It's ready to blast as well. Okay, so if it's about a 111 way, do a quick number crunch. $196 divided by 11. $17.81. This is the price that Grayscale Litecoin should be right now. It's not, it's at $15.20.
Thanks for my crypto holdings, my Grayscale Ethereum holdings, and my Grayscale Litecoin. All because of you, Cap.
Powder Hound, nice. Yeah, can't wait to talk to you about that later, one-on-one. Happy trading. It's been a long couple of years, Powder. You're kicking ass. Powderhound got in on Grayscale Ethereum. Do you remember what price, Powderhound? Me and him were doing this same thing on Grayscale Ethereum 2 years ago. I think he might still be holding it from way back then. So, to summarize, this is really you're getting in at an undervalued price around 15 when it's really representing about $18 in value for the amount of Litecoin that you're getting right now. Because you're getting 1/11th of a Litecoin, which is $18, but you're only paying 15 for a share of Grayscale. So you know what I mean? And Litecoin's fucking mooning. It's about to break out 200 right now. It's 199. So that looks amazing. The premium's low right now. As the price goes up, the premium goes up. That's when you get profits. So with regular Litecoin, check it out. Litecoin's looking to go to all-time high. Litecoin's looking to go beyond 400, not just 400, beyond 400. So decide for yourself. Maybe Grayscale Ethereum is looking to go to the all-time high or beyond it, following Litecoin's lead. Alright, that was a deep dive on it. Hope that helps. That's why it's one of my favorites. Long-term holds potential. Powderhound got in at 10. Wasn't that before the split or whatnot though? They had some kind of split even on Grayscale Ethereum way back then. Yeah, okay, that looks about right, yeah. Me and Powderhound were accumulating this area, Grayscale Ethereum, and then September 2020. So he said he got in at his average was around 10 there. That's 300% on the year. So we did, what I'm trying to say is I applied that same exact technical analysis to Grayscale Ethereum in October 2020, and it played out to hundreds of percents over the year. So this is what we're looking for on Grayscale Litecoin next year. Cool. Alright. Markets are popping. Dice rolls up 31%. It's already halfway to the moon. Holy shit. Congratulations. Oh, wish 9% from the bottom? I don't know if I can handle all this. All this adrenaline. This is gonna be good. I'm gonna throw out my voice for sure today. Screaming about these breakouts is nuts. GRNQ. Wish from the hot bevy under 5. We looked at every day since. Suck Pirates, throw out some 7s in the chat for support of Becky and her sweet loving mother. She's having some health issues and we're wishing her all the best of luck.
777.
Because if that all goes well, then Becky can get back in her trading groove. So let's show her we care. Take a 5-minute break. Happy trading. I want to pull Bitcoin up on this. I think I will. You know, dice rolls, dice roll. It's playing out, it's looking great, but let's throw Bitcoin up here today. We got Wish on the left, Bitcoin on the right. Wish because blasting from the hot bevy. Wish upon a star. The stars are all aligned. I can't wait for altcoin season now, Taylor. Yeah, Becky, it's the least we can do. We gotta stick together as a community. If someone's having a bad day, we'll throw you out some 7s. Oh, Grayscale Litecoin's pumping, there's no time. Good thing I bought $1,000 of it yesterday. Woo! Alright, good to go. Jumping back into church. I appreciate each and every single one of you watching right now. This is awesome. Life-changing opportunities happening right now. Just in time, Pam the Trader. Swift Mischief. Dr. Scallywag, East to West Pack. Gizmo. Black Natsu. Ah, Bam, you're in the wish. Nice. I'm seeing great wins in the chat. Congratulations for crushing any of these trades. Any one of them. People are so diversified now. It's awesome. They're winning lots of trades, not just one single trade. Crypto crew's happy. Let's peek at our crypto stocks real quick. Stocks that have crypto fundamentals, let's say. Tier 3D, Bitcoin mining. They didn't start that way. Now they are. We got in on this chart before they even announced all that. Tier 3D website, very nice. I actually appreciate this website too. The effort that they put in it. It's actually a nice looking website. Devices and stuff. So they merged, I don't know if it's on here yet, on their main website or not, but it's a decent website, so you can read all about it there. So they went from a multimedia company reverse merging with Griffin Mining, which is a Bitcoin mining company. So they did that to avoid any kind of weird ticker change or dilution, any kind of change of control weirdness, market FUD stuff. So they kind of snuck one in there under the table, merging with that company and acquiring tens of thousands, hundreds. It was like 150,000, I believe, that they're planning to acquire. They currently have 60,000 or so mining machines. So they're going big into that now. They're diverting their whole business plan into that. And after that was announced, the stock went insane already. One of these big breakouts, I think it was this one perhaps, and that was actually announced, and it went up like 100% in 1 day, 2 days. And it's gone up ever since. Bullish long term. Those fundamentals, here we are at trip 7s.
Good morning, Captain. Can you check out KTIA?
Hey, keeping it real. Morning. You got it. I hope you pulled some profits out of that cobble yesterday. We're going for a dip on it now. We might be able to get another bounce scalp out of KVL at some point here. Not yet. It can bounce from here, but it's not filled this gap completely. Just starting to. It's under $2. KTRA. Fresh chart, freestyle. Wish is over 6. Holy cow. That's exciting for Wish because it was under $5 there for like a day. That one morning when it dipped. Yeah, hey, yeah, mama. We're gonna keep an eye on Wish today for sure. I'll get back to that shortly. It was one of our hottest beverages that we had last week. It's still trending up. Long-term chart, which gives it potential, but is it ready? I'm liking what I see on the long term, but I'm starting to wonder how long of a hold is it though? And is this really the bottom? Okay, I kind of like that area for now, actually. I'm liking the first glance at it, but is it ready to put in big profits? Let's just keep putting together puzzle pieces and see what happens. So this is going to be a nice solid support level holding in the long term. Decent short-term targets, but these are resistances. If this is gonna be a nice bounce spot for sure, and we could be going for targets up here to start. Okay, well, let's see how much potential it has on the bigger target. Let's say a next target up here, a nice conservative one. What kind of move would that even be? Over 100% at least. It's not bad at all. 150%. Not the biggest we have, not the biggest we've seen. That's what I don't like about it. You would have to be going for a real run on it next year Cause I like it, it just doesn't look as hot as some of the others. It's good for what it is. It's very small market cap. It's only $43 million market cap. I don't like it overall. Not for our pirates. Morning, Jeff. Yeah, dice roll's banging. You got in on that? We're gonna talk about all of those for sure throughout the day. There's stuff I want to say about dice roll. This chart's decent for what it is. My only problem with it is for the pirates, it could end up being a long-term hold, so you'd have to be going for a real new hype cycle on this thing. And what's it gonna take to hype up Kintara Therapeutics? I mean, that's hoping for a lot. That's a lot of hope to get big targets on it. I don't like the hope factor. It's like hopefully one day it'll go further than it was last year, but I wouldn't count on it with a small, unheard of company like that. Who else got in on Wish at 4 dubs? That's why people are hyped about it today. Right in our bottom of our coffee cup. Huge bounce. It's getting outside of it now. Cup and handle. Here's your cup. I got your cup and handle right here. That's a joke because so many new chartists try and draw cup and handles on everything, and they don't work out most of the time. There's a better cup and handle. A hot bevy, more like.
Hot beverage.
Nice, Komodo got it while it was hot. Alright. He earned his. It's time to shine, Komodo. Komodo Baggin's about to change his name to Komodo Dragon. Grab my coffee off the stove 1 second. Oh, cat sleeping. She overworked herself with that one meow this morning. Captain, sure. Yeah, Captain. Oh, Captain's sure about to go viral. Captain's chair has seen more than a few storms, guys. You can't buy a chair like this. You earn a fucking chair like this. You can buy a keyboard like this, but not many people do. Because there's no labels, because I never look at it. You know Captain Blackbeard had his favorite sword that he always used.
Treasure maps, Captain.
Boss, and thanks for the 7s, boss. Sending out a message from the shore. We got word from boss. He said we're on the right track with the 7s. Great. We take orders from the mainland. We don't always listen to him. You can tell that Chair's had a lot of experience. Hey, you know Blackbeard had his favorite rusty sword that he always used? There's no way Blackbeard bought a brand new shiny sword to go to battle with. He used his favorite sword that's seen hundreds of battles. Yeah, well, quick note about Webull, Robinhood, those trading apps, they're not gonna have a lot of the cryptos, and even if they do, they're in control of it. It's more like a credit. Let's say you buy some Dogecoin on Robinhood, you're not actually buying Dogecoin. Robinhood's saying that you own some of their Dogecoin. Like a credit almost. I don't think you can actually withdraw your Dogecoin from there directly to your wallet. If you get real Dogecoin on a real exchange, you can actually pull it right off the exchange. This is Sphere 3D, by the way, over $8 now. So crypto stocks are lit. What's the green box on this one? Can't remember. We probably don't even need it. It's gone is what something that we talked about one time that we don't need anymore. There's no need to overuse boxes. Rip box boy. They're all doing it. They're all putting boxes on their charts and they don't know where to put them. They have pointless boxes all over their chart. We have this one gold breakout box. This is the only one we care about right here. And our black box to ignore all this shit. That's not a real box. We're just pretending that. Ignore all that. And our real bull box. Our first kind of buy box way down there. only 2 of them. Buy box, breakout box, targets. Empty boxes full of empty promises. That's rough. Couldn't have said it better myself. Dice roll still fucking going right through the resistance. Oh my goodness. Dice roll Sessin 37% on the day. Ooh, we're getting up toward our resistance, so look at our projection. Some caution ahead. Turbulence. Captain's not cleared for landing. We got turbulence. $1.50, $1.70 area. Getting up toward the resistance. Something to be aware of. It's not exactly worth trading. That doesn't mean time to get out per se. I mean, you already know if you're killing it on this. Sorry, I've been saying that a lot. I try not to use that kind of language, but jeez, how else to describe all the pillaging that the pirates have been doing? So if you're up big on Sessin already from like 80 cents, 90 cents, whatever, 70 cents, you could potentially be getting up to 100% profit soon, depending where you got in. Nice, Gregory DeLoss, there you go, 58%. Yeah, that's a brutal pillaging. So what's rough about this, something I want to mention about is how many mind games it played. How frequently, almost every week, somebody in the chat would ask about it, like, should I give up on Dice Roll Sessin? Every week, every month, people were asking about it. So many mind games that made us wonder, is it ever gonna have its day? And now it's going insane. Komodo's up 81%. Fuck yeah, guys. Nice big win again for the Pirates. It's payday on Dice Roll. Yeah, we'll look at targets for sure. We're getting up to the... Well, that's kind of where I'm going with that train of thought, is we're getting close to our short-term resistance targets up here, where it's getting to the point of where if Komodo's up 81%, if he gets to 100% profits right now, next 5 minutes, he can be deploying the tortoise and the hare profit-taking strategy. Locking in half his shares, 100%, taking the initial investment out. That would be a huge win for a dice roll. You know what I'm saying? Getting complete risk-free trade on dice roll. Alright, so I'm gonna say that the goal here, this is probably the perfect one to do it for, because of the risk, because it was always a dice roll. So what better trade than to take your initial investment out as soon as possible? I would say as soon as you're up 100%, it's time to be looking at locking in some cabbage. Not financial advice. Not financial advisory. For entertainment only. How fucking stupid is it? I have to say stuff like that about doubling your money. How dare I brainstorm good ideas about what to do when you double your money. That's really pushing it. That's required for... I hope those other YouTubers are saying that, because when their audience is getting wrecked... that might apply more. It's basically a joke when we say it, because everyone's crushing it. If you're not, let me know in the chat. I'll try and help you out. What in the fuck though? How are we so accurate on dice roll? It's getting resisted from the penny of our line. It went straight up to our line. Now it's getting stuck on our line. So these are real targets for now. But this one's looking like it's gonna be accurate up at 170. If it gets through here, that is. It may not even make it through this one right now. At any point, it can just go flat for the whole rest of the day and then continue like Thursday, Friday, whatever. So as soon as you're up 100%, it would be a great idea to lock in exiting half your shares, taking the initial investment out of the trade. Now you just have free shares on the table. On a dice roll, big trade, big dice roll. So that would take all your risk out of the trade, giving you a free dice roll. It's almost like getting to walk into the casino with a free stack of money or free stack of shares on dice roll. So that'd be a really smart strategy to deploy here as soon as possible. So ideally you'll be up double before it hits this next resistance. You want to try and do that before it hits up at 170 area, because it could get a hard rejection from there. So between here and there, between 150 and 170 is going to be time to lock some in there as soon as possible. Not all of it though, we're not done with it yet, but the idea is to lower your risk, because we're not really expecting it to go straight up at this very minute. So why not take the risk out of the equation? See where it goes after without worrying about it. It's up 44% on the day. Alright, I'm gonna put an alert on it, so it's battling it out, this resistance, 145, 150. I'm gonna put a next step breakout alert. If it keeps pumping, it's really gonna be getting up there. Let's do it just at like 151. Just so we can make sure everyone's locking in. Treasure, getting that treasure. If you're not up 100% yet, you could still be taking some of it off the table. Maybe 30%. A third of your position. up in that area. Alright, cool. So that's our first nice target on it for now. 170 area. We should probably call it 177. It's a funny feeling about that. And if it's going up to 170, it could pop as high as $2. So it's a pretty fast mover right now. There's a lot going on with it at the moment. So let's see if it can get up to that area. People can hopefully double their money by then. Lock in some nice treasure. And then we'll take it from there. Because eventually we would be expecting it to get through 177, and that's where it would really get awesome, because that's how we'll know it's going for this big gap fill. Essentially, it's may or may not be a gap fill, depending on what time frame. Can't recall. There's so many of them lately. It might not even be a gap fill, actually. I think it's just a giant crash. Okay, on the 1 hour, looks like. Yeah, okay, it is. The 1 hour, it's gonna be a gap. Boom. That's our trade. That's what we're really going for. Same thing as CCXI, chemocentrics. Fucking go. Remember when we just made 400% on CCXI last week? Remember how dice roll Sessin looks identical? Alright, so after you double your profits and you get your initial investment pulled out and you're not worried about it anymore, trying to hold it, ride it up to $4 fucking. Let's say somebody got in at 77 cents. Being brave down there. That's over 400%. Fire the cannons! Direct hit. Yeah, totally, E-Bomb. We give stock picks in Discord, but my man, oh, you get it? It's not about, look at that, I'm giving you alerts right now for free. No commercials, no BS. It's not about giving you stock picks on Discord. Don't join just because you're looking for some secret stock pick every fucking day. Join because we're all crushing it together, and I'm not the only one giving stock picks on Discord, okay? Here we are in our day trading every fucking day with people. Sessin, Vitali, 1013 last week. Vitali, Sessin, Daisho. We were talking about it last week. Other bangers. I was looking for one particular. There's Gizmo with LMFA. He's been killing it on that one. All on his own. Frog. Join because you want to be a part of that with everyone else working together. Not because you're looking for some secret alert or whatever. Here we are. Crow's Nest. Cameron. yesterday, 1:14 a.m. in the morning, right when pre-market opened. KAVL daily looking insane. That's how the pirates got in on this yesterday morning. Talking about Kabul, right when the pre-market opened. And then it went up like 50% that day yesterday. That's how Mr. Nimbus, some other pirates got in big on that. I think it was Mr. Nimbus. Somebody got like 40+% on Kabul yesterday. Getting in on a pre-market down here. Up 65% after that. That's the power of our Discord. We're all talking about this 24/7 together, planning ideas, bouncing ideas back and forth. And sometimes there's minor disagreements, and that's all good too, because sometimes you need to like hash out whatever you've been thinking about it and you're not sure, so looking for other opinions about something. Yeah, Ebom, I remember you were in there early on. I'm always working on it, making Discord better and better. Our last voice chat party was great too. We had so many people at the chat room filled up. Talking all night long on webcams. Because we're good friends now. Bitcoin 67, there it is. Target! We sniped it on Bitcoin! Yeah, man, I mean, if you dig through Discord, I'm sure I have his Bitcoin targets posted there months ago and stuff. Well, the difference between how I run my Discord and how other community managers or whatever run theirs is I'm actually on there all day, every day. I'm on there right now. I'm reading it on my phone in another room. I read it in bed. Check it when I wake up. My go-to hangout spot when I'm on the internet. My first stop for market info. Like, even I'm wondering every morning where the stock pirates scouting out up there on the crow's nest today. Where are they finding it in the pre-market? So for reals, even if I wasn't leading it, a captain, I would be in it for sure. Participating in it, that's how good it is. And I'm not one who would typically join something like that. But everyone's warm, welcoming, friendly, fun. That's the other thing on the voice chat party. You know we're crushing it on there. You can see the results in the chat. The proof is in the pudding, but I always forget to mention how much fun we're all having. While we're doing it together. It's a blast. Keep keeping up with our friends, how their progress is going and everything. It's the backbone of the live shows. So I'm primarily here supporting my friends, on the members. And then everyone else gets to join in for free. Trying to share our excitement about this stuff, our enthusiasm about it. Our passion for it. Because it's not easy. I don't know why. I really don't understand this misconception past like a year that trading's easy or something. That just everything goes up and you can just FOMO in on any Wall Street bad trade and make money or something. Everyone gets rich in a week in the market. How many people do you know have got rich off the markets? Maybe 0? Maybe 1 or 2 at most. It's pretty rare. I don't know where all these new traders thought it was gonna be easy and like everyone could just get rich holding AMC all of a sudden. I mean, it was a nice trade when it went from $2 to 77. That was a great start, but that's not enough, really. Only if you had a large position to begin with. If you had entered AMC at $2 with like $100,000 entry, you would be rich right now. That's all it took was that one trade, but how many people got rich off it? Not that many. They're still holding it, hoping to get rich off it. That's not how you do it. That's not how you become a professional trader. Nice, come in. Welcome, my friend. Welcome aboard. We got a brand new member. Let's throw out some more 7s in the chat just because we're hyped. It's good stuff. I'm bullish on the crew. More so than the charts. You thought I was bullish on the charts? I'm bullish on your success. Because so in such an intelligent, like-minded community and audience, that it's almost like I'm not even teaching you, I'm just providing those light bulb moments where it all comes together and you're like, aha, I get it now. Like, you already know how to do it. You can do this. But there's some tricks. Everyone knows buy low, sell high, but not everyone knows where's the bottom. How do you actually find the bottom? Yeah, for sure. East-West. He gets the hot bevies watching us, the good entries, but then he goes to work and misses the targets. Yeah, so as we go on, we're going to be talking about all that more and more, because we've been talking about, you gotta realize, we've been talking about support levels, bottomed out charts for a long time. Downtrends, crashes, bad news. We've only just began to talk about targets and taking profits and everything. The way to do it is putting your order beforehand. You set that target, you set that sell order, just like all the loony moonies. You know how all the AMC GameStop lovers are trying to set their sell orders at $1 million, whatever? When you hear people talking about a floor, setting the floor, Bitcoin. Here. AMC, $1 million, the floor is what we make it. This was going around Reddit. Seriously. Not in irony, not as a joke. So is this. GameStop, $50 million is not a meme, for sure. When you hear about that stuff, setting a floor, setting a sell order at $50 million or whatever the fuck, that's not a real thing. That's made up nonsense. I don't know where that came from, how that started. It's pretty clever. It's fucking a way to get people excited about GameStop. That was a clever way to trick new traders into thinking that was a real thing. That was a real strategy. There's no such thing. There's no thing as setting a floor or whatever like that. It doesn't happen. It's not real. But when you hear stuff like that, it's something to that. They're stretching the reality to fiction, but there's a base foundation of reality there. It's the targets that are unreasonable. You can't set it at $1 million, but say wish you got in at 477 at the very bottom, and you're like, well, I'm going on vacation for a whole month. I'm gonna be in the woods for 1 month, and I'm not gonna be able to watch the charts or check my portfolio. Hey, KN squared. Very cool. Our new member in the chat. He's been silently working. He or she. Is that you, Khaled? KN squared. Happy to have you in the chat. Feel free. Don't be shy. Get involved, engaged. Yeah, Taylor. Taylor's she both. Well, for real though, on a serious note, shout out to our Lady Pirates. I'm impressed. They're really representing. Not only did it crush in the trades, we have been growing our female audience analytics, according to YouTube anyway. One of those days, one of our last week live stream almost got up to 20% female audience. it was like 18, 19%. We almost have 1/5 of the audience are ladies. That's amazing. That's incredible. Not every day, but they turn up in force. When they mean business. That's really incredible. Because we're more than open, more than welcome. Doesn't have to be all trading doesn't have to be all about bros and moon boys. Moon boys. Oh, I wanted to say something. I'm glad I almost forgot. I wanted to retouch on something I said yesterday. Someone asked what the heck even is a moon boy. I just wanted to say it one more time in a different way, I guess. There's no such thing with that either. That's an imaginary concept. No one's really a moon boy. It's not. And it's also, it's not a direct shot at the moon boy channels either. Even though they kind of represent that. They're kind of proud of that, apparently, and kind of incorporate that into their branding, but like, it's an old term from years ago in crypto. There's no real moon boy, no moon boys really exist. It's not a real group of people or anything like that. What it is really, it's an idea, it's something not to be. Don't be a moon boy. It's an idea, a concept of what not to do. It's a way to kind of verbally illustrate, like, don't be a moon boy on dice roll session. It's hitting the resistance, so it's worth locking in profits, right? You're not expecting dice roll session to go to $10 today on some magical stock squeeze or whatever. That's being moon boy about it. But I doubt anyone really thinks that. I mean, it's not in our audience. We saw it on Camber Energy. Remember that day? Who was there that day? It was fucking Camber Energy. It was hitting $4.50. And all these new names in the chat popped in that we had never seen before. And they were all saying Camber Energy $90 target. Back at the huge top. Nice, we got a brand new member. Oh, it's KN squared. Maybe that. Okay. I think those were two different members then. Cheers, guys. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's great to have some new excitement in Discord and everything in the chat. Is the time to get involved in the chat if you're more a silent viewer. Nothing to be ashamed about if you're seeing started. But sometimes I've heard that this can be a bit intimidating with all the intelligent conversation going on in the chat. New traders don't know where to hop in, but everyone's willing to help. That's what I'm trying to say, is the best part. So It's not just all about the captain being the fucking commander. I'm not the commander, I'm the captain. I'm just steering the ship. The pirates go out there and do the pillaging. I'm not an army commander forcing things. Forcing you to think a certain way or trade a certain ways. So the reason we're crushing it is because I know the power of my crew. They're stronger than I am, all combined. With the crew all combined, you might be just about as good as the captain. I'm just kidding. All the members combined are smarter than the captain, and I know that. I'm humble about it. So I'm just here to facilitate your success. Yeah, like J-Bake over there playing with house money on a dice roll. I bet, J-Bake, let me know. Did you ever think you would say that about trading ever? When you first started with AMC and GameStop and stuff, did you ever think you'd be playing with house money on a fucking dice roll trade? Not at all, he said. Kimono. LOL, chill, bro. Wait, what? I'm confused. No one said the R word. Oh. Alright, in the berg. East West going in the berg. He's got a life vest, so we can't throw him off the plank. Yeah, we don't like that one. Live and uncensored, but that's just disrespectful. We'll forgive him in 300 seconds. Alright, we're chilling now. We got it. That's all established. There's only one way to be the GOAT. China stocks. SOS, save our ship, says the Moon Boys. Who got wrecked? On the China Fund. The panic sellers on the China stocks SOS. They're sending out. Save our ship. They're taking on water. Now it's up 10% on the day. So I'm convinced our China recovery speculation is starting to have more of an effect on the actual price action. It's fucking China stocks. I know TAL is green as well. Tile education. Ding dong 24/7/7. Can't be ignored. Ding dong means business. It's going for 100%. TDL. China stock. They're all popping. It's okay, chat. Leave it in the past. It's just one word. But we don't like that one, so please, that's the one we don't want to use in the chat from now on. Because you don't know if somebody watching, who their families are or whatever. Too diverse for that. We're better than that, and that's all that needs to be said. That's how we stay focused on the trades. I gotta put out a big video about it, like, oh, stop fighting people, blah blah blah. No, we're better than that, just whatever. Moving on. Ding dong, big breakout. It's been though, it's not new, it's nothing new. That's why I keep mentioning it. The breakout was at 23, the bottom was at 1777.
777.
Look out above. The sky is falling. Up. Amber energy 0% on the day. So I guess we were right that CEI is pretty out of steam, huh? No more fun on Camber Energy. BTBT's going well. We're still going for a big breakout on Bit Digital, and it's been starting. Smash 1250 area? Just about. That last resistance on it. I already got up there. Nice. So, these, although that a lot of these charts are getting rejected right now on the short term, that's showing a lot of strength in general that it even made it all the way up to the third. Grayscale Litecoin 16 bucks? Oh shit, is this going now? I told you we weren't gonna have to wait that long. Everyone's all worried. How long is it gonna take? Am I gonna have to hold this for a month? Or am I gonna have to hold this till next year? Look at that green candle, it's right now. It's already paying out. Oh snap. It's tough love from the captain. I gotta tease you sometimes so you can see the mistake. It's how is she gonna learn? Just feed you false hope all day. No, you missed it. You're missing it. It's going to the moon. Crypto's blasting off. If you didn't get in under 15, I don't know what to tell you. There's no easy way to say it. There's no soft way to say it. It's popping. It's probably going to 20 just by the end of the week. Remember, we did the math on it earlier. It's undervalued. It should have been around like $18 when we crunched out the number of the shares. 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale. It should really be up here right now. What the fuck, mobile guy? Much love, everyone. I hope I didn't offend anyone. Must not have. because there's only one salty bear. You want to know the truth? It's nothing but the truth. I understand. No one else is doing it like we are. You can't get this. Pure technical charting on those other channels. How do you really crush a trade? This is how. We've seen it over the past, let's say, 2 months now, especially if you've been watching for 2 months. Think of all the bad news, all the FUD, Wish, Ride, Nikola getting slammed down for no good reason. How about HT after that reverse split? Some of these things have tanked the last 2 months for no fucking good reason on the chart. And they're at the long-term support. Just because a little bad news story, little market FUD. If you had been trying to trade this stuff off the news, you would have got wrecked just in the last 2 months. Impossible. That's why people say trading's impossible, like there's no way to chart whatever, because they don't understand when you do it right, it's actually very effective. It just takes years and years and years to get good enough to do it properly. But it doesn't take years. Here's the amazing part, with our powers combined, I have the charting experience. You don't need to spend 10 years alone in a room charting for 24 hours straight. Every day, every week. For 15 fucking years. To learn how to chart, I'll do it for you. You just have to worry about what trade do you want to pick, which of these charts are your favorite, how risky are you feeling, where you want to take profits. Doesn't get any better than that.
Captain, I think I found treasure YSG.
Cheers, Mike, for real. Alright. Thanks, man. So I'm giving you a head start where you don't have to waste all day trying to chart a Terion for yourself. I'll do it for you. Yeah, those blue gems in the chat get a free super chat. Stock purse. What is this? Yatsen hold it? Is this a China stock? It is. Tell by the name. Headquarter China. 4,000 employees, 2 bill. Getting the hiccups. We had to take a short break after this one. 2 bill market cap, that's a lot of money behind it. Big China stock. Let's check Tao market cap again. Yeah, Tao's big too. TAL Education, 3 billion. Okay. So these are some big stocks over there, big companies over there. SOS. This one's smaller, 500 mil. $500 million compared to 2 billion, 3 billion on those others China stocks. Just to throw that out there, that's why SOS is up 10% on the day. We spotted that bottom, so perfect. We were looking at it just yesterday with our other China stocks. people who took the risk to get in on these bottom zones on the China companies. It's working out lately. Anyway, for that other one, I mean, I like how you're thinking, Mike, for real. You did spot out that Camber Energy bottom at 30 cents. That's how we spotted the CEI 30-cent entry when it went to $4 after. But, so we do like charts that are trying to bottom out. I'm not convinced this is it. It looks early here. I'm not seeing enough on it right now. I'm glad you asked, because I'm thinking of our other ones may be better right now. It's definitely working its way down. It's trying to bottom out, but it's by definition catching falling knives, literally going straight down. Where's the bottom for real? Tough to say that's right there when there's not much happening. So nothing's really changed on it down here. Still stuck in the hard resistance, number one. Just gotta get through that resistance for sure. Number one. Earnings not even till end of the month, November. I would wait on this one. It's getting down there, but I think it could go further still. Okay, you have a little bit of small position, that's alright. See, it's down 87%. We're looking for this to go down 90, maybe even 95%. It's where we really want it. It's almost there. I would say closer to $2. It's more likely. I'm gonna leave this on the chart. And then, if it goes well from there, whenever it does look more bottomed out, it could be worth keeping an eye on, because that could lead to a real nice push. This moving average is a target. I'm on a daily chart. Couple 100% on that breakout, and if it does recover, then it's getting up there 700%. Yeah, so it's interesting. It's got potential, but it doesn't look quite ready for whatever reason. This one hasn't done much yet, whereas SOS and TAL, I've been looking more current, more timely. That one we're just looking at, maybe equivalent to SOS, let's say maybe right about here, before SOS took one more little dip down to $2. That's the same fucking numbers. What the? Wait a second, that's the same number that we were just looking at. $2 from 325, whatever. Two China stocks, bottom area with the same exact number. It's almost like looking into the future. numbers. So that is the one we were looking at on the right. SOS on the left. It's 325. Same spot on the SOS right there. Before that, took one last little dip to $2. And then it's popping now. One dip to $2. SOS. That was our same projection, and I'm seeing it almost like it's right there on SOS. The same fucking thing happened. Same pricing. That's wild. So I'm gonna go ahead and stick to this projection on it. Like one more dip down to 2, it looks like. Similar to the chart on the left over here. Not quite ready yet. Cool. Another day with a bunch that are up 10% or more. Dice roll, Wish, China stock, Grayscale, 10%. I need to see if I have any more dry powder I can fire off on it. So I might make one last entry on Grayscale today, but the higher it goes, I'm done. If it goes any higher than this, I'm not buying any more of it. I was hoping to get like another $500 entry or something. I might do that. Because I thought I had more Grayscale Litecoin than I did TCAT, and then I double checked. Turns out they're about the same. I have about the same amount of Grayscale Litecoin as I do TCAT. It's not exactly what I was going for. It's probably worth more today with this recent pump. Anyway, let's take a short intermission. Those are looking great. No FOMO on Microvision, I don't think. We'll have to look at it more, but I don't think Microvision's not anywhere close to ready. Don't FOMO Microvision. Or red alert. That stock sucks. Not the company, the chart has just been garbage all year. And Moon Boys keep FOMOing into it for no good reason. Alright, we got a lot to talk about. Yeah, probably an IDEX breakout. I was saying yesterday, some of these charts we've had for 9 months. We've been charting IDEX for like 9 months. Back in the early AMC days, GameStop, Sundial, IDEX, right? CCIB and stuff. That's why I don't check it that frequently right now, nowadays. It's just been holding this bottom hot bevy under 2, and most of you know that.
Hot beverage.
The IDEX bulls have been accumulating at under 2 for months. It's 199 right now. Our targets on here are like $10. $2 to 10 on IDEX next year, long term. It's looking like under 2 was the bottom, that 2 area. Stopping paper hands folding. Not you savages. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. You can do this. I believe in you. wish upon a star today. May your dreams come true. We'll give dice roll time. BT looking hot. Going through a lot of coffee this morning. Oh, they're both breaking out. Welcome back, my friends. Alright. Captain's got a big cup, and there's a strong coffee about to be brewed. It's more about the potency, quality over quantity. There's enough coffee for a whole family. All in this one cup being made. I haven't even eaten yet. Charts are too hot. Bitcoin all-time high. UTBT getting grooving is great for people who got in it. What was that, Thursday, Friday last week? Those late entries going green. Another kind of a scalp going on right now, just working out. Active swing, BT. That's a big target. Magic numbers.
777.
I know it could. If Grayscale Litecoin could stay under $15 one more day, that'd be just great. I don't think it's gonna happen. I would like to buy some of this tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be $20 fucking tomorrow. Come on, Grayscale, stop mooning art. I'm not waiting. I'm gonna make a small entry on it right now, so I decided. It is all part of it. Sometimes you're waiting for like money to transfer different accounts and stuff. 16 flat. I'm just gonna make half of it now, half tomorrow, rather than waiting all tomorrow. Can at least get some of it right now, because I just wanted my one last entry on it. That's all. This was gonna be my last one anyway. Under 15, now it's 16. So no more under 15 apparently. I'm glad I got a couple of cannonballs fired off down there. couple entries around 14 and whatnot over the last couple of months. So it's been great. It's been amazing already that at least we have had a couple months now. We're early enough that it gave us some time to get the dips. G4X, Prod FTW. They got down at like 1350 area. Let's see where they're at now. This is already a nice start. And that hot Devi, 20%. But it's 20% on Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, I realize that's a big deal on Grayscale Litecoin. It's not just 20% on a random TCAT breakout or something. It's long-term bottomed out chart going up 20% from the hot bevy. That's like if frag goes up 20% from the very bottom. So I've been telling everyone exactly what I've been doing. These trades just right on camera, talking about them, so. There's no excuses if it moons next year. It's like, how did Captain make 10x, 20x on his Grayscale Litecoin? So I'm buying it now for next year. Long-term hold, diamond hands in this fucking thing. Show you how it's done all over again, just like AMC. I'm loving that we all have a trade. Well, not everyone, but most of us are pretty excited about this one. We're all winning it together, riding the storm together. Captain's going down with the ship. We're either getting to the promised land or we're gonna sink in the middle of the ocean together.
Last shit in the live stream should buy one LTC and Capitan. Here's my amigo.
Oh, thanks, MD. That's cool, man. Well, that's where it's going right here, right now. Appreciate you. Chingon, our Mexican badass MD. I think that's what his name stands for. Those letters stand for. I wouldn't be able to do it without all the generous support from our pirates bringing back that treasure. You're stealing it from the hedges, bringing it aboard the ship. Mr. Nimbus leveling up. You just say he's most excited about Grayscale Litecoin. Nice. Yeah. So Sphere 3D, Grayscale Litecoin, TCAT, those are popular ones right now for long-term holds with our pirates. Huge target potential, crypto hype, flooding over to the stock market. Alright, we're gonna do this. Before I forget, get too distracted. I'll just eat while I do it. Two in one. Productive. I'm gonna say it again though, making trades on a phone is terrible.
MD, you had a good idea. Here, get an LTC and share on YouTube.
Oh, Powderhound. Thanks, Powderhound. We're gonna crush this one together. Feel it. love. I like where it's going through. I like where our trades are going. Not what they're doing. I like where our sentiment's going. So lots of us won AMC together as a unifying experience. And we're holding it, and then one day it went major green. I can't wait till we're all winning another one like Grayscale Litecoin. Happened on TCAT too. That was nice. And Sphere 3D's just been pushing up for a long time now. People just holding that, riding that for a while. So we do care very much about the fundamentals here, being that crypto Bitcoin just hit an all-time high. Looking good for these crypto-based stocks. Yeah, easy, bro. Coming through for the captain. Appreciate you, man.
Happy trading, everyone. Pirate flag.
We're about to fire off some cannons. So basically, this isn't a huge entry because I've been accumulating. So I was hoping to get like $500 of it tomorrow. I'm just gonna get 200 right now, 300 tomorrow. Stagger the entry a little bit. It's not that different. So rather than waiting, it could be $20 tomorrow. A little bit nicer entry right now. Not like I'm entering with 10 grand all at once right now, okay? You don't need to make one giant entry on it all at once like that. $16.05 on Fidelity. So much for 15. I liked it at 13, 14. I miss. Y'all got any more of them $13 Grayscale Litecoin shares? Nope. No more. So it's like a 10-step process on my phone. Making the transfer and then placing the order, checking it fills. Meanwhile, Wish keeps crushing it, 15% on the day. Dice roll's still hanging in there. choppiness, afternoon volatility, profit taking, etc. on session. Coming down to the support area, 120 area. We haven't quite hit 100% on it yet from the bottom. It went up like 90% from the bottom. We're looking for over 100%. Oh, it did actually. Exactly 100%.
Leveled up to a total of 1,000 LTCN shares.
Ooh.
2022 is going to be huge for Captain and crew. Thank you in advance.
Nice shit, Donovan. Cheers, man. Cheers to green your head. 1,000 Grayscale Litecoin shares. It's like $15,000 hold on it. Sounds awesome. About if I had 10x, we're going for over 10x on it. That could lead to $150,000 profits. Like I did Donegan thinking, making it perhaps one of his larger holds. Getting a serious position on it. Yeah, so having a nice sized position on it like that, it's gonna be a serious trade for you, and you gotta stick to the plan. That's a really good way to play it, and now you just gotta be patient. Enjoy the ride. Hopefully that's a big nice win for you soon, next year or whatnot. I'm hoping for the same, right? I want a nice big win out of it too. But I'm not going all in YOLO on it. Cool. Thanks, guys. Just got 12 more shares. Snacking it up little by little. That's how you accumulate. At least I should have. Did it go through? What the fuck? Definitely double check, make sure your orders actually went through. Yep. I'm still down 5% on it. I'm in the red 5% on Grayscale Litecoin. Doesn't mean shit. Still buying it. Still accumulating. Trade hasn't even started yet. That means I'm almost green on it. Not that I care, because I want to accumulate it while it's low. See what I'm saying? Either way. I don't care if it goes up or down right now. I'll play it both ways. I wouldn't mind one more little dip tomorrow. Whatever. Or if it goes up, that's cool too. So I'm already holding some. Yeah, your last buy order took a while to fill. I don't think there's many sellers on it right now. Who would be selling this when Bitcoin just hit an all-time high? Doesn't make any sense to sell your crypto when crypto's mooning. Oh, we need a target. LC wants target. Long-term target, all-time high. Where was that? Keep your pants on. Don't lose your pants. So far, so big, I need to turn on the logarithmic chart to measure it accurately. Alright, so it went down to 13. Here's your target, 500. 3,637%. To the recovery of the all-time high. What if it goes to a new all-time high? Woo! This can play out to be a 50x chart. $50x, 75x, 100x. Here's your long-term money maker target. If it goes up there, people are gonna be rich off this thing. Some of you, some of us, some of me. Captain might get. I think my position would be worth more than $1 million if it goes up there. Probably a bunch of yours would. Let's see. Let's see what it would take. Yeah, I mean, that is 100x. 120x or some shit. Target's insane. So that wouldn't take much. 10,000 would do it, I'm pretty sure. 10,000 times 118. That's over $1 million. 10,000 position. If it hits those big targets.
Cheers, Captain, for all you do for the crew.
Oh, no, dark. I hope. I'm sending good vibes, positive vibes into the cosmos for this. We're the seer is seeing into the future. We're getting a glimpse. That's big profits, guys. It's stuff like that. And then you see it play out. And then everyone wonders, how the heck did that guy make $1 million on Dogecoin or whatever? It's hard to find those big targets like that. This one's actually on there on the chart with our Fibonacci. So, what do we need for that to happen? We need Litecoin breaking out here, $200, I think it is. It looked like it was going 199 last we saw. We need Litecoin to get some action. It should, 203. Litecoin breakout. We're getting all the puzzle pieces, so all the stars are aligned. Why would Grayscale Litecoin go down when Litecoin's pumping? It's not gonna. Alright, so Grayscale Litecoin, we've already established it's undervalued compared to Litecoin. Litecoin's breaking out 200. Litecoin's target has not even gotten back to its old all-time high 400. Ethereum's gone beyond the old all-time high. Bitcoin beyond the old all-time high. Cardano beyond. Litecoin still undervalued comparatively. The old all-time high. So that's what we need next. Litecoin go to old all-time high, that can send a buying frenzy on Grayscale Litecoin. Hopefully that would be enough to send Grayscale Litecoin all the way back up to its all-time high. Where the premium, this is what I was talking about with the premium earlier, the premium can shoot up to 1,000%, and Grayscale Litecoin can be worth as much as a real Litecoin, even though it only represents 1/10 of a share. That's how high the premium can get. So this can be worth as much as a single Litecoin per share at times. So if Litecoin gets to 400 all-time high, this thing's premium can shoot up. This can go to 400 all-time high, 500. Litecoin goes to a new all-time high breakout like we're expecting. Profits. Big move. That's how we can get there. We're already starting doing that. We're already starting to piece together the puzzle there. Not even TCAT or Sphere 3D or any of those other ones have a target like this. Not on the chart anyway. There's not many charts where you can actually draw a nice target like this. The only thing that would be close is GameStop, really. With a GameStop target up at like $1,500, $500 all-time high. Besides GameStop, there's really not many charts that are like this. It's not even my new favorite. Tomas has been one of my favorites. That's why it's worthwhile talking about it, even though we have like pop-in day trades and everything, short-term scalps going. It is well worth talking about when there's that kind of potential. When a $10,000 entry could lead to $1 million profits. That's a big boost. I think it'll really be trading some big fun accounts. I'd rather everyone just fucking crush it on this for a whole year, make stacks, and then crush your day trades next year. You see what I'm saying? This is how Captain survives the markets, because they don't just blow it all on a risky scalp every day. I spend time planning for the far future, making sure everything makes sense, it's all going on track, so that we're early, it still makes sense. Double think everything, we're triple checking everything on it because of all that, making sure it all does make sense, because that's such a crazy target. It's like, is that even fucking possible? I would say it is. So it's 100x, right? There's 300. Let's see, so that is like the best case scenario, right? 100x would be insane. So this is one of those ones where actually we're somewhat moonboy about it. When it's at the bottom, undervalued, we have moonboy targets up there for long term. Because it hasn't even started yet, so it's appropriate to feel that way about it, to be accumulating it down here and everything. Alright, so let's take a quick number crunch on this too. Make sure we're not losing our minds on that 100x target. There's $300 million in Grayscale Litecoin right now. We looked at the website earlier. Times 100. Market cap. $30 billion. It can do that. It can go to 30 billion over the years. No problem. Sure. It's fucking crypto we're talking about. Even Dogecoin's bigger than that. I'm more than certain Dogecoin's bigger than that right now. 33 billion market cap. Dogecoin's fucking bigger than that right now, today. Then Grayscale Litecoin going 100x from here. Are you kidding me? Grayscale Litecoin has to go 100 times bigger to catch up with where Dogecoin is right now. I'll see you on the moon. I'll see you on the fucking... I'll see you there. It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited about this one for all of you. It actually does make sense. The stars are aligned. Will it? Nada. Will it go down to 15 again? Probably not, dude. Not with Litecoin breaking out $200 right now. We even crunched the numbers on the shares with a premium. It should really be valued about $18, $20 right now. Right this minute to even catch up with Litecoin. Litecoin's at $200. This is roughly 1/10 the value of Litecoin. 200 divided by 10. Grayscale represents about $20. It's at 16. It's undervalued right now, even on the short term, let alone the midterm, long term. So it's probably not gonna go down under 15 again. It's already done that more than it probably even should have. Whales loaded up, forming a solid bottom. We're not the only ones thinking this way, I'll tell you that right now. There are big money traders, big dogs who are whales, putting millions and millions into this thing. Remember, it's not a popular Wall Street bet stock right now. It was at one day, 2 years ago, whatever. When it first came out, it was not anymore. So there's not exactly millions and millions of people holding it. It's more like a small amount of whales just loading up the bottom. Because they know the potential. Sphere 3D 777.
777.
How come it keeps finding its way back at that magic number? Beats me. It's beyond me. That's just how weird the world is sometimes. I don't even have an explanation for that. Yeah, crypto's fucking with you, Elgin Carp. Of course it is. You don't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. You know that. And there's the dangerous mistake. When we put them side by side, or people are FOMOing into Bitcoin at the resistance, at the all-time high, paying the most price that's ever been paid per Bitcoin ever. Today they're FOMOing in there instead of FOMOing in Grayscale Litecoin at the fucking bottom. Why would you FOMO something at the top rather than FOMOing in at the bottom? I don't know. I don't get it. Cause they're moon boys. They're Bitcoin moon boys FOMOing in at the all-time high. Right? Smart money, stealthy traders getting in early at the bottom on Grayscale Litecoin. Smart money. Before the cycle kicks off. We like Bitcoin hitting all-time high because it's looking good for our other crypto plays. Bitcoin goes to $100,000, that's only like 40%, 35% higher from where it is right now. That's not a huge move. People made 35% on Session today. It doesn't make sense to be going long BTC right now. Make 35% on it, go to 100 grand. It makes sense to make 35% on Dice Roll Session. Make 100x on Grayscale Litecoin, 20x on TCAT. We're still cruising on Dice Roll. It was just a speed bump. Far too fast on Session. No big deal. Still trying to go up here. Our old 400% targets. Wish 625. Damn. I'm impressed with Wish. The power of the hot beverage. Gotta get them while they're hot. Leads into big moves like that right after.
Hot beverage.
35% from the bottom. Hey Betalist, so that's cool about Ethereum breaking out 4K, so that's pushing all-time high as well. However, similar to Bitcoin, there's so much money in it right now, it takes a lot to move it. The targets aren't as attractive nowadays. I don't like that. I wish Ethereum looked better right now. What I mean by better is more trade opportunity. Last year, 2 years ago, it's the time to get Ethereum, not nowadays. $500 billion in Ethereum. You know how much bigger that is than AMC? A lot. We're having fun with the number crunches today. I don't want to do it in my head. 25 times bigger than AMC. So, how much profits are you really gonna get out of Ethereum nowadays? I don't think that's really gonna go 100x from here. Okay. $4 million per Ethereum. I don't know about that. Only on the undervalued ones do you have major targets like that. Even Bitcoin, guys, check it. My long-term target, my bullish long-term target for Bitcoin right now, serious target, $1 million. Okay, it used to be 100,000. $1 million. That's only like 15x from where it is right now. That's still very nice. Very nice. Get 15 times your money on any trade, any kind of investment. That's an awesome target still, but it's not 20x, 30x, 100x. That might not be enough to get you where you want to go with your trading. it's just gone so far over the years that it really is one of the more overvalued ones, technically speaking, on the chart. The Ethereum Cardano. The good news, almost all the other ones are under. There's not a ton that are overvalued like that at all-time high right now. When you start to go down, like Binance is overvalued, technically all-time high, it's $500. Insane. It was like $10 last year for Binance coins, guys. Cardano, ridiculous. It's pennies last year. Ripple, I don't even like Ripple up there. Solana, you know that's not good, no good. It's already gone up stupid amounts just last 6 months. I don't even like Polkadot there. I don't like Dogecoin up there. We looked at the market cap. You gotta go down for only when you get down further. Litecoin, number 14. Looks good. Chainlink. These are ones that have a lot of potential to keep going a lot higher. That's the good news. These ones still have way further to go. When you start getting 15 rank, 20 rank, 50 ranks coins. As long as they're solid, bullish, fundamental projects, then yeah, we're liking Litecoin with a small market cap. That's a small nut. Look how big the numbers get up towards the top. There's a lot of money in these top 10. Takes a lot of money to move them higher. Not so much in Litecoin. That's reasonable. Chainlink also. So these are like medium-sized ones now that are bullish long-term. And either they're not at that all-time high yet, so they're still technically undervalued comparatively to the other ones hitting all-time high, like going up 18%. The lower you go, the smaller market cap is when it gets more potential, you could say. So if some people are looking at Shiba in our crew, crypto crew, as a long-term dice roll. Set and forget it for 5 years. Matic's gotten up there this year. Stellar Lumen's undervalued, I'd say. ICP undervalued. There's VeChain 25. Small market cap. Of course, Vthor. You can almost group them together. Forget Ethereum Classic. It's a zombie coin. I'm just checking for my own sake real quick which ones are in the top 50 or so right now. I'm not liking a lot of these. A lot of these don't belong in the top 50. It's gonna change drastically over the next year. Compound's been working its way up. Chili's. Okay, cool. So now that you get a better idea about the market caps, right? Vthor rank 158. $400 million market cap. Million, not billion. It's not even $1 billion in Vthor. That's why it has nice potential long term. Small market cap, bullish fundamentals, not looking to disappear overnight. No rug pulls on that. Although Microvision's having a nice move today, it really has been one of the worst charts that we've ever charted over the last 9 months. I would stay away from this one. Short-term resistance right there, more resistance right there. It's not even worth fucking with because it's one of the more choppy, volatile, fake out charts that exists. This could very well just be a little fake out, breakout, continuing down midterm, long term, way lower. I'll be excited. I'll be interested in Microvision if it goes down to $5, $2, not at 10. Yeah, just Ducky Chainlink is another one of our popular ones that we like in the community. It's not exactly an alternative to Grayscale Litecoin though. You gotta realize that they're vastly different. Chainlink's a popular altcoin project doing its own bull run. Chainlink's been trending up over time for a long time. It's basically never not been on a bull run since its existence. Here's your Chainlink long-term bull run. And this is what's going on right now. By Chainlink. Breakout in action. Crypto's popping. Our entry in August was around $19, under 20 down here. This is why we didn't wait. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain, or emojis if you prefer, maybe some pirate flags, because that was pretty savage when the Captain called that epic crypto bounce on all the fucking altcoins right there. And it's been green ever since. For the first time when we got in on it, we didn't even touch it. We weren't interested back here. We knew about it. We didn't want to buy it back there. We waited patiently for that nice value area. So, Chainlink's been on a long-term bull run for 3 fucking years. There's no sign of it ever crashing, ever going down. That was the biggest dip it's probably ever had right there. 75%. So, I've always been long-term bullish on Chainlink, so when I saw a 75% crash, it was time to fire the cannons. When you're getting a discount on a long-term bullish chart like that, that's a huge dip, huge discount. So it's been up ever since. Now it's breaking out. Now Ethereum, Bitcoin, crypto total market cap, Cardano are all at an all-time high. So Chainlink's looking to go to an all-time high. So it's looking savage. However, it's not a replacement for Grayscale Litecoin. It's not an alternative. They're very different things. More so the timing. Chainlink's existed for probably 3-4 more years than Grayscale Litecoin ever has. So this could be Grayscale Litecoin in 3 years. This is more like Grayscale Litecoin right now. They're not really the same. They're pretty different. When it first came out, Chainlink, Grayscale Litecoin bottom out before the next bull run. It looks like we're sitting right here on some of these charts right now. I heard that kind of. That's why I'm enjoying accumulating it under 15, but it's leaving that nice zone on Grayscale Litecoin, so apparently we're not gonna have that much more time for it after all. The ticker for Chainlink, LINK, link. Like the Zelda character. So, here's a fun fact about the psychology, anatomy of a bubble. Ever since years ago, they're called Link Marines. Way before Wall Street Bet got onto GameStop and AMC and Purple Gang and all that shit. The Link Marines, because they were committed to diamond handsing it long term. That's why it's got a long term bull run for years. There's a strong community of Chainlink holders. Kind of like the AMC stuff going on right now. The lost forgotten arts. Stuff that no one knows unless you were there years ago. So Link Marines are strong. But the difference is it's been on a bull run the whole time, so it's still looking to crush it, keep going up for long term. But it's not at the bottom, it's not a hot bevy on Link, it's a hot bevy on some of the other ones. Yeah, sad Moonman song. Well, it's kind of somber because it's... Look at these fucking moves. There's a stock squeeze. Why is everyone so excited about AMC when Chainlink did that? Should be more excitement about things like Chainlink. I put AMC to fucking shame. $33,000%. AMC went like 3,000%. Chainlink went 10 times higher than AMC. It's not the only one, Solana. We're spending a bit. See, now that crypto's booming, Solana might not even come down. We're fucking hoping for these hot bevies. We want these to dip, but I don't know if they're going to at this rate. The topped out ones don't care. They're still long-term bullish. so much money flooding into crypto. We would have been lucky if we could get a crash on Solana like that. But it's putting in that long-term bull run. So crypto's lit right now, but remember how much that went up. It's insane. Just from May, June. Imagine if we had taken a dice roll on Solana instead of cessing, guys. What if that had been our dice roll trade a few months ago? And he just made 41,000% on it. Fuck. These are the ones we want to target. Because they're actually possible right now with these current conditions. Because basically, the mainstream markets are panicked. They're freaking out. They don't know what to do. They don't know where to put their money. So they see things like this pumping and they just FOMO in. And it's just going stupid. We're all going stupid. So, with all of that said, it's looking fucking good for the cryptos that we have been accumulating. VeChain already was a breakout before all this anyway. There's the VeChain breakout from the yellow resistance. It's been on top of that for a long time actually. Holding a breakout on VeChain, so I don't think VeChain's gonna be hanging around 10 cents for very much longer, guys. So much for those dips, those hot bevy. I guess that was it in August when we started accumulating. At least we had a couple months to get in low. Thor too. Oh, we're still down there, still. Yeah, I mean, Chainlink under 25, it is still decent for long-term accumulation on Chainlink under 25 because your targets are over 100, you know. I would say Chainlink could go potentially to $1,000 per coin, something like that long-term. That's the most bullish projection I would put on. That would be the moon. If Chainlink goes to the moon, it could maybe hit $1,000. So, yeah. But if it goes to $100 next year from 25 this year, and then people are buying it at 100, it's not quite the same. You see what I mean? Then they're going for $100 to $1,000. You're trying to get from 25 to 1,000. Way bigger multiple, way bigger target from the lows. So if you like Chainlink, then yes, it's good accumulation for long term there. And we might not have that much time, so luckily some of them are still kind of down there, but it's looking like any day they're gonna blast off. So here's Vthor, Giant Magic Triangle, still holding beautifully. Maybe one of the most beautiful Giant Magic Triangles I've ever seen. It is. Because it's one of the only Giant Magic Triangles I've ever seen. It's rare. Well, Katsu. We're lucky to find one Giant Magic Triangle per year. And we already found like 3 of them this year, maybe 4. Well, not really, because Bitcoin had a giant magic triangle, but that was before this year. AMC, GameStop. Now Vitor. That's it. Move your butt, Bullcat. I'll show him your butt. Bullcat's trying to naked short you guys. I should get her some little moon boots. Oh yeah, it's a bearish lunch hour. Hasn't mattered very much. Session putting in a lot of green still. Well, that was the slowdown right there. That was your bearish lunch hour sell off. Now it's bouncing, going green again. Wish holding way over $6. Bitcoin holding the all-time high. It didn't just get hard rejected on Bitcoin. It broke out and it's staying up there right now.
It sound right, boy.
We're ignoring microvision. SOS China stock is pretty lit. That is absolutely a development today. It's been developing all week. The China stock recovery's kind of been playing out this week. It's definitely something to be aware of, because these charts are insane on the China markets. They really are. We've been talking about big targets all day. Well, here's this one. Here's where you get your big stock targets. Is overseas from $2 to 20, potentially 30. Because it's early, because no one's thinking that way yet. Only the smart money who sees the undervalued proposition on the chart. The only way you're gonna know that if you're charting this effectively and you're realizing, hey, these are looking undervalued, because it's not really being talked about. Not yet. A little bit. It started. I've seen the start of it on the media. That's a pretty big push on Litecoin. Look at our Litecoin chart. So yeah, that's why Grayscale Litecoin's up. Hang on a second. Ooh. Here's something to be excited about for Grayscale Litecoin bulls. Check that out. Litecoin went up maybe 10%, being generous today. This is how far Litecoin's gone up today. 10%. Grayscale Litecoin 10.5%. Grayscale Litecoin's putting in more green than Litecoin itself. And they're both undervalued. It's moving faster than regular Litecoin already. Usually Litecoin would break out first, go big, and then Grayscale Litecoin would follow it. You see? But today, Grayscale Litecoin's leading the fucking way. Going up quicker than Litecoin is. So there must be buying pressure on it. There must be a lot of excitement on it. Wish no sign of slowing down. Okay, so our next resistance on Wish, if it keeps going, is going to be up towards $7. Just for the day? Really? And then that big 10% push on Bit Digital is setting up portfolios who entered it last week. Hopefully you're starting to see green on Bit Digital if you've been holding it through all this for a week or two. Actually, it's been longer than that. Nah, we got in on the dip back there. That was the entry on it, on the green box, actually. People only got in it back here a few days ago, again. Last Thursday, Friday, back here. So hopefully you're seeing green on that now. Those entries from last Thursday, Friday on BTBT. Or a week ago. Time's been flying by with this price action. But the point is, anyone who entered it back here, perhaps at an awkward time even, it wasn't exactly a perfect time to get in right there. Because it chopped around, went red, well now it's green. All those entries should be green again. It's about to hit the highest it's been in months. In a month. David, it's kind of a long-term hold. I feel more comfortable calling it a swing, I would say, because you don't want to get stuck holding it. You're just going for a big $25, $35 target on it up here. It's more of a swing from 12 to 25, 100% move swing. I'm not really cool with it as a long-term hold because it's not the time to be getting in for a long-term hold. You want to get in on the bottom for your long-term holds. Is far from the bottom, you're just going for one more big push. It's more of an active swing trade. I think people got in it pretty early at some point back here for a long-term hold. Yeah, we have chart all the way down at a $4 area breakout back here. I think that's where people got in for the long-term hold. They're already up a ton. It's been a little bit of everything. I don't know if anyone's holding it long-term. But we already hit a huge target, came down, bounced, going again. Rinse and repeat almost from last month's trade on it. Bitcoin actually is battling it out, this resistance a bit. That's interesting. Isn't it interesting how we hit the $67,000 target, exactly our target on it, and that's where it's struggling. How the fuck have we even been so accurate? It must be the cup. Matters in the cup. That is... it's not easy to call the top resistance on Bitcoin by the fucking dollar. When it breaks out the all-time high. For the first time in 6 months, but somehow we did it again. I'm starting to even surprise myself sometimes. These charts are just, it's
Can you
undeniable.
please check out the SLGG chart? Thank you.
Like how the robot said that. Sure thing, Mrs. Robot Assistant. Thanks for the 7 shit dying. For sure. My point is, it's even surprising the captain how technical these charts are responding lately. It's beyond my accuracy, because it's one thing to be accurate, it's another thing for the chart to actually behave appropriately. This might have been the accurate number, but it still could have done something weird and unexpected, but nope. Perfect technical resistance being respected, even on Bitcoin all-time high. So show that to anyone who tells you charting doesn't work. You can look back at last week's videos when we talked about $67,000 target last week. Remember our other targets were 52,000, 57,000. Look what happened up at. All this chop is really struggled to break out of that $57,000 target as well. And then the $52,000 target got hammered. We've been right on it on this. So it's pretty fascinating even for me to see how perfectly it's behaving right up there at that line. So those all-time high FOMOs are already feeling a little bit of pain there. They're already starting to take a bit of damage. Moon boys who FOMO'd in at the top already. Yikes. Starting to wonder. They're starting to doubt it. Uh-oh, why is it red when it's breaking out all time? What the fun again is gonna be fun. We made it through power hour. Fucking bearish lunch hour. No problem at all. Everything's still looking great. Yeah, chicken scratch. It's hilarious when a new name pops up in that chat. What are all these random lines you scribbling on the chart? All that chicken scratch. Like, that's how you make money, buddy. That's how a real chart fucking looks like. That's why you don't see other charts that look like this, because they're not real traders. If they don't have drawings and lines and targets and predictions and breakouts, they're not a real fucking trader. I got news for you. That's what a real trader chart looks like. It's not, how come Captain's chart looks so different? It's more like, how come none of the other charts look like Captain's? Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're just out there to sell people commercials and not actually teach how to fish. How to catch your own fish. Stand on your own 2 peg legs. Much love, pirates. We're gonna take a short intermission. This is awesome. You're all doing great. I'm so proud. wish hitting small resistance on the day. Dice roll might keep going here. CRNQ dice roll holding strong. Breakout box 150. Assessing up there. That's where I'll really get lit.
Seven, seven, seven.
Good to go. Nice mental break. That helps with your trading. Welcome back, all you awesome people out there from around the world. Getting on this US stock market action. It's great. Another awesome day. How many good days in a row of trading have we had now? I lost count weeks ago. It was getting exciting when we had a nice week of trading in a row. Then we had 2 weeks, then we had a month. Now it's been like 2 months. Every day finding bangers. Fucking dice roll today. Really, it's one of the bangers of the day is Grayscale Litecoin, because it was one of the ones we finished off the day with yesterday. Really been honing our sights on it lately. And that's been a nice huge move so far. In the China stocks, how about the China stock recovery speculation playing out? That's pretty big. Or the crypto crew accumulating while it's going to all-time highs. So much good stuff going. A little bit for everyone. Let's check the dollar. Let's check the S&P. We haven't needed to. Why? Dollar's in our comfort zone. That's all we want. That's all we cared about. Is why we like it down here in the red zone. Because we're dollar bears. We want it to go down, lose value, dollar dip, stock rip. We haven't had a need to watch it today as our charts have been performing well all on their own, showing good health. The price action, solid breakouts all on their own, legit bottom bounces from the hot bevies on Wish. We don't even hardly need dollar to dip anymore. They're doing their own thing. But hey, imagine where Wish might go by the end of the week if dollar keeps continuing down for Friday. It's only Wednesday. Dollar can continue down 2 more full days. Oh man, and that bodes well for crypto too. Bitcoin can keep cruising through the all-time high with this dollar dip continuation looking to play out. We don't know for sure though if it will. Check it out. Now that we're down here, it's gonna be bouncing around again more. So bounce off our old, somewhat old box, I guess you could call it. So we still need it to winds to blow in our favor there for that to happen. You know what to do in the chat.
777.
We need the winds to blow in our favor for smooth sailing on this dollar dip stock trip. Otherwise, dollar can still go right back up and out, and then lots of red and flat for another week. I think it would be best at this point if we just get it over with, see the big breakouts. Let's get these big moves going on. Let's hit some targets. And then take it from there. Hopefully we get a continuation all the way down to the lower end of our box first. Then a bounce. Maybe next week. That's what we want here. But this is going to be leading to market confusion. Lots of market confusion. So let's double check S&P. That's been pushing all-time high as well. And with what Bitcoin just did, there's a potential even S&P. Even with all the bearishness on it, as stupid as it is, you gotta wonder what's S&P gonna do here ultimately from this hard resistance. Is S&P gonna pull a Bitcoin and go to all-time high right now? It's a possibility, something to be aware of, but I'm still overall leaning bearish on this hard resistance right here, right now. Couldn't be any more crucial of an area, especially today with the crypto all-time high. This is where we're gonna find out what's better, what's the real store of value here. Is it the S&P? Is it the US stock market, the US economy, or is it cryptocurrency? Which one's gonna take the cake? Right now it's crypto. This is getting resisted already. Not at the all-time high. Did it? Wait, did it? Hang on. It might have hit it, actually. If it did, that's even worse. No way. It hit a fucking all-time high. It's getting rejected. S&P at an all-time high is coming down. That didn't last long. Bear's in control. Yeah, Tomas, you remember some kid at school told you Bitcoin $400? Where'd you go to school? That might have been me. I used to talk about it at school. This one time I gave a presentation, I wrote a 10-page research paper on it because it was about internet security. And the teacher was bullish on crypto. That was one of the possible topics we could pick. So I whipped out a 10-page research paper like overnight because I knew all about it. I was like, that's easy. Typed it all up in one night. 10 pages all about crypto. Got an A+ on it. Gave a presentation to the class, and I wasn't sure if I had their attention because everyone was dead silent when I was talking about it, presenting, like how the chat like how the chat slows down when I'm dropping that fire and everyone gets quiet because they're paying so much fucking attention to what I'm saying. So I wasn't really sure what was going on because you couldn't even hear a pin drop in there, whatever. And at the end, it was like a standing ovation. They were like, yeah, go Denwo, Bitcoin, I'm all. Everyone's pumped after I finished. I think it was around $1,000 at that time. So sometimes I wonder, it's like, I wonder if my teacher ended up crushing it on Bitcoin. It was a woman, by the way. Smart woman who I could tell clearly studied up on it. So maybe she got in under $1,000 back then. Still holding it. And hey, that's all part of the game. Almost everyone remembers the early Bitcoin days. Like everyone has a story like that in a way. That's why people wait. They're like, oh, I missed it. It's all over. I should have got Bitcoin last year. I missed it. Should have got 5 years ago. I missed it. 10 years ago. I missed it. You didn't miss shit. It's mooning forever. It's gonna outlive you. Bitcoin's gonna outlive you and me. Oh, it'll be long before or after we're gone. People are gonna be FOMOing into Bitcoin 50 years from now. $1 million fucking dollars. You gotta understand how long term there's a revolutionary technology. Revolutionary change to how the whole monetary system works around the world. It's only 15, 20 years of its existence, and it's only gone up the whole time in the grand scheme of things. It's hardly even a bold prediction to say it's never going to zero again. Last year, people thought it was going to zero. This thing's not going to zero. There's only one place to go, to fucking Mars. It's already at the moon, it's trying to go to Mars. You might not even have kids yet. and then in 10 years you have kids, and then your kids grow up, and then they're 20 years old and they learn about trading, and then they buy Bitcoin. And 30 years from now, your kids that don't even exist yet might be trading Bitcoin one day. You understand? Your grandkids are gonna grow up trading crypto. Like, this shit's not going anywhere. The only thing that's gonna disappear in crypto is bad projects. You gotta avoid the bad projects. Nice, Nada has some grandkids. Shout out to the grandparents out there. Well, Nada, it probably doesn't make sense to try and pass down some AMC shares to your grandkids, right? My grandma did that with Disney. She passed me down some Disney shares. You know what I did with it? Sold it instantly and bought crypto instead. You pass down your grandkids AMC shares, they're gonna dump it and buy crypto instead. So you might as well just pass them down the crypto directly. Oh, my grandma left it because I made nice money off it. That was like 7 years ago when I traded Litecoin the first time. She was very proud of me. But if that's how you're thinking, your grandkids might not just thank you, they might be all set. Because I don't know, by then Dogecoin might be $1 per Doge. Dogecoin could be worth $1 by then. Vitor could be worth $1. How are you gonna buy a Bitcoin when it's $1 million per coin? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let the FOMO begin. It's already getting unaffordable leaving the atmosphere. It's not affordable for most people anymore. Soon it's not gonna be affordable for hardly anyone. Only the elite. Only the people who are already rich who can buy one for $1 million. They want what we got. They want our crypto. Don't let them get it. Ever. Not easily. Not unless you're getting rewarded. You better get rewarded for taking that risk. Getting those early entries. I hope the stock traders have been enjoying the crypto talk throughout the day. It's worth at least being aware of what's going on there, so you're not completely blindsided by what's to come ahead. It's really just a special day with Bitcoin hitting an all-time high. I'm still got my eye on these charts over here on the watch list. But you gotta know, it's very clear. Number 3 all day, Grayscale Litecoin. One of the top performing stocks on our watch list today is fucking Grayscale Litecoin. Crypto stock. So it's almost unavoidable, unignorable. And it happens to be one of our favorite long-term diamond hands trades. It's up a nice 11%. That's real good for a long-term hold like this at the bottom area, because people went heavy on this fucking thing. Jay Donegan said he had 1,000 shares, so it's 15 grand, $16,000 position right there. I would say most of our crew probably has between $5,000 and $10,000 on Grayscale Litecoin right now. Pretty nice position sizes. We're not just exactly holding $100 or something. It's a lot of money on this thing, so for people to feel comfortable, make heavier accumulations on it, and then getting nice payoffs already. Someone might have went in like 100 stacks deep and they're already up 13 grand. I don't know who, how big it gets. We got some big players in the audience. Don't be fooled thinking everyone watching's a brand new trader. Some people with large portfolios who've been trading for 20 years, just as long as I have, who are still learning. They just Maybe you're wondering, why would somebody with the same amount of experience watch my show to learn from me? Because they may have not dedicated as much time, or may have had a different style that wasn't working for them. Maybe they had a family or whatever over the last 10 years. I've only been doing this. So generally speaking, people with the amount of experience I have are not running a YouTube show, okay? They don't care about helping people, they just want to make their own money. Focus on their own trades. Most of the YouTubers don't have much experience. This is the real deal. Nice, Gregory. There you go. That's the biggest position I've heard. Badass. Gregory's going in fine like a savage, taking no prisoners. Grayscale Litecoin. He went 50 stacks deep.
777.
A good chunk of his AMC. Oh my goodness. What a savage. Playing chess instead of checkers. He flipped his AMC profits into Grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, he's just going for one big nice win on it this year. Not being greedy. I'm digging that. That was smart. That's basically what I've been doing too, guys, but more scattered, not just one big one like that. I took my AMC profits like 7 months ago, and I've been firing off cannons at the undervalued ones here and there. For later, for next year. Couple of nice scalps here and there on those options on Blackberry and stuff, but you don't have to win every single day. Nice, Gregory. You wouldn't have done it without the reassurance and confidence of this wonderful crew. Exactly. Yeah. So that's why someone with the same amount of experience as the captain who still watches the show. Because they're like-minded and they're part of the community. Even some of my personal friends watching the show have some big moves they're throwing around. They're trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars. On the regular. Based on these chart strategies. Based on what we brainstorm here together. We're feeling excited or feeling confident or feeling comfortable about Grayscale Litecoin, especially after crypto pumping. Keeps breaking out. It's out of our gold breakout box now. Litecoin's still going too. It went to 209, 210. They're both hot. Looking great. Something we're all winning together on Grayscale. In spirit. Wish targets because it's popping. Yeah, let's double check the long term on it. Not really sure. It's just bottomed out. That's all we care about. We don't know the long term target for sure, but who cares when it's already crushing it? We can get excited about it. At least 500% you're going for on Wish there. It's just getting started, my friends. Remember how early we are always. We're early on AMC. I think AMC took what? 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks before it started seeing nice green when we first started charting it at $5 buy box. It was flat for like 3 weeks on AMC at $5 when we were accumulating it first time around. And then it blew up, so we're usually a few weeks early till we see some real action on it. So even on Wish, I think we're still very early here. Some nice bigger, better moves over the next few weeks. I wouldn't let it go until you double your money. Isn't that lovely to say? You're fairly low risk on this hold until you double your money on Wish. That's basically ignoring all the short-term volatility that's going on down here. We just like what's going on down here because this party's already started. It's already putting in huge green, 30+% from the bottom. Those bottom bitch entries, as Becky likes to call them. China stocks going nuts. Bitcoin going nuts. S&P resistant. It sticks out like a sore thumb. There's potentially the most bearish chart right here is the S&P itself. My goodness. No, I'm not personally in on Metin, but I like it. I do like it. Dollar's still dipping. Pull up Metin for a second. Check in on a couple of those ones. Okay, still well over 30 cents. Looks good. No, I really like the potential on Metin. It is a China stock as well, so that's all part of it. We didn't even entirely realize that at first. We just liked how the chart looked. Then we figured that out, and now it all makes sense why the targets are ridiculous on it. So it's looking like it can go huge on Metin, just like Camber Energy. Similar numbers, it really is. The whole symmetry, geometry of the charts between Camber Energy and Metin. Metin bottom 30 cents. That's where Camber Energy bottomed around 30 cents. Camber Energy went up $4. Metin target also happens to be $4. We're looking for a round 2 on Camber Energy on this thing. 10x targets on it. So it has huge targets like that because it's a China stock, I guess, because it's undervalued. That's how far it's come down. Some of the China stocks basically crashed 99% over the last year or 2. So that's why it's ridiculous targets on a bounce, on an uptrend. Because they're so low, so undervalued. Down here at the lowest price they've ever been, we're looking for a big market shift. Everything we've been speculating for months. The flow of money from overvalued assets into undervalued assets. Well, what's overvalued right now? Unfortunately, the US economy, the S&P chart. The top US companies are technically overvalued on the chart in terms of the price levels. So what's undervalued, it just happens to be the China markets that are completely bottomed out, just like S&P was back here. This is like where the China markets are right now. Down at the very bottom after a big market crash, lockdown, recovery. Yeah, long term, yeah. Because it's such a big thing. These things take months, sometimes years to really play out. So even though the S&P has been short-term bullish up here, right? Even though that's cranking with a dollar dip and everything, dollar dip, stocks rip, it could simply just get a double top or whatever, come right back down. So there's a lot of market confusion, a lot of risk on stuff like this right now. We started seeing signs of a real hard crash coming, but it hasn't really followed through with it yet, so it can still go either way. At this rate, at this current spot it's at. But the point is, this is why we're avoiding shit like this. No FOMO, not FOMOing in. At the top, it's gone up for 2 years straight. Getting in early, undervalued stocks and cryptos. Yeah, Pablo. Honestly, in terms of the time frame on Grayscale Litecoin, that's what's exciting about it right now. Will it start moving by November? This might be the start of it right now. It appears to have really bottomed out there now. We're breaking out resistance. So we already got 2 nice pops on it. One there, 2 there. This is the third one. Third time's the charm. The third one might be the real big one, especially just keep in mind what Litecoin's doing right now. Bitcoin, Litecoin are going straight up. Litecoin broke out today, $200 area. So it looks like it can be starting right now. Not even November. Not even next week, next month. Just right now. Trying to get back up to 20 as soon as possible. And then that's where it's really gonna get interesting, because we get up back here to 25. Well, that's where the trade really begins. The trade hasn't even begun till it hits 25. This is all bear trap, this whole fucking area. Under the green box is undervalued.
Hot beverage.
This whole spot, undervalued, that's our accumulation zone on it. Meaning, when it gets up to 25 area, holds 25, bear trap confirmed, entries safe, moonshot. That's where it's gonna get real good. It can pop from 25 to 50 real fast. We were looking at that the other day. As soon as it hits this box, it can go right up to 50. Double in value in no time at all. It's like a booster box, a speed boost. Work drive, thrusters engaged. That's what this box is. That's where the fun will really get started. Put in some major volatility there. And then we can see it go up to 100. And then what we're looking for is a real breakout on the long term after that. So we're looking at already potentially hundreds of percents before the real move even gets fucking started. This is the real move now, the long term. That's all just down in the green box right there. It's like 300% just to the top of that green box at $50. It's not even about the green box, it's about getting through that green box, breaking out of this long-term resistance. Ta-da! That's the breakout long term that we're gonna be watching for. Kind of like GameStop and stuff. Giant magic triangles, wait for that breakout. But we're not gonna wait till it goes up there. It's not a good idea to wait till it goes all the way to $120 first to see if it breaks out or not. We don't exactly need that breakout confirmation when it's bottomed out down there. See what I mean? We need that on GameStop right now. On this is already down there, hotbed. By the time it even starts to test a breakout, we're already gonna be up like fucking tons of profits. By the time this thing even starts to try to break out, we might already be up 800%, guys. 800% before the real breakout even begins. What if it breaks out there long term like it's looking to do with crypto going to all-time highs? This isn't even close to the all-time high. That breakout would just send it up to the all-time high. $30x, 3,000%. What if it goes to an all-time high? Holy cow. and it's a lot of percent. 7,000%, 70x multiple. Targets long term on this fucking thing. If it goes to an all-time high. That's our fifth target up there, $1,000 from $13 to $1,000. It's a trade long term. That's the idea. You gotta feel pretty bullish about crypto. You gotta feel bullish about Litecoin in particular. You gotta feel bullish about Grayscale on top of that, and you gotta be a brave pirate to even consider entering something that looks like this. Well, we're spending the time to hash all that out today. With Bitcoin hitting the all-time high, we might not have much more time to think about it. So I'm making sure everyone's well in tune with that, so that doesn't start blasting off and everyone misses out on. I don't want people FOMOing in at $50, whatever, when we're getting all excited celebrating it. You know what I'm saying? If it hit $50, I'm gonna be like popping a bottle, and people might feel tempted to FOMO in at $50, $100. No, the time's now. Nice. Amco's going in 10 stacks. Let's ride. Stock pirates are prepared. You got your battle scars. You've seen enough battles now. We've won enough battles. You can handle it. I'm having faith that the people committing to that idea are gonna actually be able to see it through and not just ask me tomorrow if it's red. Don't fucking ask me tomorrow if it goes down. That's a joke. That's one we're trying to stick to the plan to. We gotta feel comfortable holding that, committing to the idea for long term. Not change your mind next week, next month. It's kind of a set it and forget it, where pretend that doesn't even exist anymore. Don't try and flip it and make a quick trade and then flip it back in, whatever. Just nope. Just wait for the celebration. Don't try and go trading it, scalping it every day all on your own. You're better off waiting till we're all crushing it, celebrating one day. Then it'll be pretty clear timing on it. Yeah, Samuel Shepard. Yeah, that's relatable. The problem is with Bitcoin hitting the all-time high right now, we can't fight it. We have to assume it's just gonna keep going. Hey, cheers, Swift Mischief. I'm getting better at saying your name finally. Great stuff. I'm glad people are having a good day. I can tell. Chat. Cat calling your put it. What's up? Is no BS. AMC peak. Well, when you put it that way, you came to the right place. Yep, we got all the treasures on our map right here. Swift Mischief X marks the spot. We just gotta stick to the plan. We got the map, but we still gotta sail across the fucking ocean first. We still got a long journey to get there to dig up the treasure on Treasure Island. The pleasure's not all yours. There's pleasure to go around. Pleasure of plenty. Yeah, no, wait though, Pet. You feel like since it's a lot of diamond hands plays, swing trades going on, we're just sailing. Easy cruising. In a way, not everyone. There's still moves to be made, there's still things to be done better. And you never know what opportunities might pop up.
Thank you, Captain, for the treasure maps.
There it is.
777.
AMC. I really wonder what it's like for some of you OGs who've been learning how to chart better and better, learning how to read my charts better, getting a better feel for AMC, when it's strong, when it's weak, when it's exciting, when it's not. I really wonder how they might perceive this right here. Does this look like an exciting chart to anyone? I mean, I'm confident that the OGs, you know, you've learned enough now. You see, it's another dip. I don't think much explanation is needed. It wasn't even strong enough to make it up to the real resistance. If it was really hot right now, it probably would have hit 48 already, because think about last time it went up. It went straight up through this whole area. This is where it was hot, back in August 24th. How come it's not doing this like it did last time? Probably because it's not as strong this time around. There's not as much buying power right now to send it flying up to the resistance. That's what it should do right now, is the same exact thing right there, if it's so strong right now. It only made it halfway. It was stronger in August, so it looks like. Now we might get a bounce down at the support area again. For the millionth time. For 1,000th time, we might get some bounces down around 35, but I mean, what are you trying to do here? Like, what can be done right there? I don't know. I don't know. Good luck trading it right there. That's all I can say, really. Because I'm not trying to trade that. If someone with 15 years trading experience doesn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, then you probably shouldn't be trying to day trade it either. So we're just gonna have to stick to the long-term plan. Let the chart tell us where it's trying to go rather than making any silly prediction on it right now. I know, Robert, but people forget. David, SOS is a whole... I would categorize that. This is looking real nice. Okay. I'm about to melt a brain or two. I just realized some. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. Why does SOS look identical to Blackberry? Look at the bottoms. Look at the parallel channel on the bottom. Green and yellow. Same parallel channel, long-term support. Blackberry put in a huge bounce from down there. We're looking at SOS being a bottom down there. It's putting in a bounce too. Blackberry's up here. Blackberry already broke through. This thing's looking to keep going according to that. Well, you factor all that together. That's what makes it hold. It's going good down there from the bottom. $2 to $2.60. I don't know why it looks like Blackberry, but it does. A triple bottom, higher lows on both of them. Big breakouts, January, February, on this and Blackberry. Yeah, if you like it, David. Yeah, exactly though. You're shifting your mindset. So instead of you're asking about maybe exiting here, taking profits, well, he just changed his mind to, oh, so maybe buy some more instead of, yeah, if you like it, if you like what's happening on it. Huge targets. But it's up to everyone on their own to decide, like, oh, do I want to buy some more SOS, double down on this, or do I want to accumulate some ride at the hot bevy? It's a tough choice. Ride 501. Wish just went nuts. Crushed right through all this stuff. Same kind of chart on Ride and Wish. Went right through it today. Wish up here now, $6. It's the same number! It's the same number! What the fuck? Wish went up to $6.20. Ride, top of the box, $6.20. Ride's looking to follow Wish, go up $6.20. It is crazy. Oh, I have catcalling your put. I don't know what you're getting at, man. I'm feeling some passive aggressiveness coming. Tell everyone what I think about GameStop. They're well aware. We talked about it earlier. GameStop hasn't broken out from the long-term resistance. It's as simple as that. I actually said earlier, you probably missed it though. I said earlier I felt better about GameStop right now than I did about AMC. But here it is. It's a long-term resistance on the GameStop chart. That's what I think about it. I'm waiting for that breakout confirmation. I'll let you all know as soon as possible when we get that. I could tell. Said, yeah, sorry, I'm sitting at work. It's all good. Nah, Cat Calling Her Put was OG in the AMC days. Oh, cool. You just got your mug. There you go. Maybe Cat Calling Her Put's trying to get in on a good trade again. After a break or something. So they might not even know what the GameStop chart's looking like. It just needs time. Some of those big moves, they need time. And people are impatient. So there's just really not been, there's been not that breakout development the whole time for 9 months. So it's not like just all of a sudden tomorrow it's gonna have that magically. If it happens tomorrow, great. I'll let you know. I don't see it there yet. But I'm seeing an SOS big bounce from the bottom. Oh, dope. Still holding AMC from $6. Yeah, so honestly, since you've been gone for a bit, it sounds like, catching up to speed, people recently, some of the AMC long-term holders just last week and stuff, they exited some of their positions and they already like doubled and tripled their money on some other trades, to tell you the truth. And I could just pull up numerous to prove that, but it's not even, there's no need. I don't have to prove shit. You guys are seeing the proof in your portfolio. That's what really matters. Maybe you crushed it on CCXI, maybe Camber Energy. I don't know, there's been a ton of great ones. Progenity. CCXI put still on. Bears in control. Under 35 is rough. Oh, rejection from the resistance. Nice. Swift Mischief's one of them. There's your proof in the chat. Yeah, there's literally some traders who were 100% all in AMC. They got out last week, 2 weeks ago, already doubled, tripled their money. It's fucking awesome. I'm impressed. Trying to keep it going. Yeah, sure, Cat Calling Your Put. The diamond hand strategy is the most effective way to be trading AMC nowadays. It's one of the only techniques that even make sense right now. But the problem is, if it's the only thing in your portfolio, then you're missing out on all these other bangers. Personally, I don't think it's worth holding all in 100% if you're missing out on all these other trades going on. That's the only kicker to it. because you're just counting on one trade to make you wealthy or whatever, and that's gonna take some luck. Maybe pushing our sevens there. Our sevens helped AMC go from $5 to $77, but that's gonna need more luck than I think even the sevens are capable of. Hey, Pammer's still hanging. Elgin Carp's diamond hands melted a few months ago. Well, you see how early Captain is on all this stuff. The early traders were taking profits on AMC like 7-8 months ago. Whatever, right after it exploded. And now, months and months later, you have the late exits happening on it. But people gave me a lot of shit for that back then. They were like, I can't believe he would sell his AMC. How dare that guy take 2,500% profits on it? What is wrong with him? Because no other YouTubers said that shit. I don't know if they even still have. Has any other YouTuber even ever said that they took profits on? Or are they just all moon boys? I don't even know. I'm proud to say I took big profits on that months ago. I got a lot of lashback for it because AMC lovers just could not comprehend somebody would sell their AMC. How dare they? Well, maybe the truth will come out one day when those other guys admit that they sold it too. They don't wanna lose all their audience. I knew that my crew was smarter than that. I knew you were mature enough to handle the truth. You needed to hear it so that you could strategize effectively. So you're just gonna secretly take profits, not tell anyone and shit, like. I wanted to make sure you were able to get some profits on it too before it went down from 55 to 35. That's exactly what happened. Hey Tomas, so about a possible dip on Grayscale tomorrow, since I know you, since I know you're not playing games, just trying to fire off some cannons on it, but I'll tell you that it's a bit short sight. You're already kinda getting laser focus on it, worrying about today versus tomorrow. This one looks real good right now. Green Pro GRNQ. But yeah, I don't think we are gonna get a dip on it because Litecoin itself is mooning right now. Not unless Litecoin goes down. It could dip maybe down to like 1550 or something, but it's looking very, very powerful right now, so you can't count on it, and you're already getting a little bit too laser focused, worrying about that, but I don't blame you. I thought the same thing this morning. I didn't want to wait till tomorrow and find out the hard way. The only reason to wait till tomorrow on it is if you're not currently able to fire off the cannons. If you have to make some kind of transfer to your bank or whatever. My money's being transferred overnight, so I couldn't enter as much as I wanted to today, so I'd by force have to wait till tomorrow. I wouldn't wait till tomorrow by choice. There's no need. There's times now when crypto's popping. What if Bitcoin doubles in value? What if Bitcoin... has a 50% move overnight and it hits $100,000 tonight. What the hell? It can do that. Bitcoin could hit 100 grand tonight. Surprise. So what if Bitcoin hits 100 grand overnight or some shit? Grayscale Litecoin's not gonna be dipping tomorrow. There's too much jet fuel. Too much rocket fuel going on there. No need to wait. No hesitation. Hesitation's only led to FOMO lately. That's what I've noticed in the chat. People who've hesitated, they're waiting a couple days for the nice entries, they're waiting a couple weeks for the nice entries. Oh, maybe Wish will come back down. Nope. The hesitation's not working out. Gotta get, well, it's hot. I really mean that. That's how people are crushing like 50% week after week after week because they got in Wish down there and they're already up big 2 days later. Hardly even started yet. It's hardly even begun. Yeah, for sure. Priceless knowledge. Glad you feel that way, Tomas. I agree. I think it is indeed, because hey, look at our China speculation pointing out to SOS all day. Now that thing's up 16% already. Just like that. We're bullish on our China stocks and they've been paying out. Look at it go. This is what we looked at with Blackberry. This falling Blackberry. Big breakout. SOS. Holy cow. Went from $2 to $2.75. All because their China stock speculation bottom area. We just got it out just yesterday. Nice, Becky got it. She's just not fucking around, that's for sure. Okay. It's legit. Looks similar to Blackberry for whatever reason. There's the Ethereum breakout over there, going for all-time high Ethereum right there. No, it's not too late to get an SOS. Only on the day it's late. It's only late from the perfect entry. It's a good question, because you see how straight up it's going, and you're wondering, I want to FOMO it, so is it too late? It's actually not. That's what I'm liking about it down here. Look at the last time it hit this bottom, alright? Let's measure. Let's see what kind of profits happened last time people bought the dip on SOS last year. Oh, it's 1,200%. This got a long way to go from the bottom. Here's your long-term chart. That's where it is right now. just starting to bounce from that yellow long-term trend line. The timing's right. That's what I like about it right now. With the China stock recovery, it's looking like the charts are starting to convince me. See what I mean? I wasn't so sure. It was just speculative bullshit talk about it a couple weeks ago about, maybe China will come back on the charts one day, whatever. Now they're actually doing things. Outperforming some of the US charts, most of the US chart. The charts are starting to convince me that it's on. It's looking like it's on for this China lockdown recovery idea. Judging by the bounce on the bottom here. So it can chop around this resistance and whatnot. Still got a bit of a ways to go, but it's more of a long-term hold with big targets. 1000% targets, 10x long-term. This one's a small market cap. This is the one with the $500 million market cap. The other ones were $2 billion. So there are ones that look good like this, Tal Education Group too, but that's a bigger market cap, it's not moving as fast. Real quick, I wanted to make it real clear if I'm able to show it effectively. Sometimes it's annoying to compare them like this, but I'll make it happen. It's fucking Blackberry on the left, excuse my language. Slipped out. Blackberry on the left, SOS on the right. See the bottom and the parallel channel with the triple touch. One there on Blackberry, twice. Here's the third one. Huge bounce. Once, twice. Here's the third one. Big bounce getting started. Arrgh. It's looking like a pillaging. Too similar to ignore. I can't ignore that. It looks exactly like Blackberry, and Blackberry just went pretty big. From 9:30 to 11:30. This one can go a lot higher from here. SOS looking decent. There's a China one though, so high risk, high reward. That's why it has such big targets like that. What we like about Grayscale Litecoin having big ridiculous targets, it's actually not that risky. It's actually kind of low risk, very high reward on Grayscale Litecoin. The risk factor, it doesn't even make sense how undervalued it is right now. This one's been looking great. GRNQ, Green Pro. I'm not on my real chart, but you can see it right here. Bang. Looking good. Lots of them look like this, right on track. This is a smooth sailing part. When they look like this. We never got a breakdown alert on KVL. What happened to that? How come it didn't trigger alert? It popped? Wait a second. We were hoping to maybe get a dip on that today. Doesn't look like it happened. never went lower from this morning. Where's our dollar dip? Shit, this might keep going. Cavo's looking strong enough that it might keep going from here. There's a good chance it does. I don't know if we're gonna get that dip on it actually. We're hoping. It's bearish gap target, but if it didn't go down there yet, I'm starting to wonder if it's even gonna happen now. Going into power hour, dollar's still dipping. So if the dollar's dipping for the next hour and a half, KVL can go right back up through $2 from that retracement. So no sign of that alert triggering. It's actually holding up right now. That might have been the dip. We still have bigger target on it for sure. Don't forget about the giant gap fill target, KVL. We're still in this one. This dice roll is still a trade to be made here in a way. Maybe you took big profits on it, but hopefully you still have some free shares on the house or whatever. Maybe you still have a small position going on it. There's still a way bigger trade to be had here on KVL. We're just hoping to get a nice entry on it today. That didn't really happen. Trying to go up double gap fill from 2 to 4. Chat's been awesome today. We're gonna take another short intermission here. Going into power hour and today. Probably sneak in some extra crypto crunch after the bell, since it's been incredible today. There's so much more going on. I want to blast through some of these when I get back in a few minutes. Not the ones we've been watching already. We know what these ones are all doing. They look really good. ZRNQ as well. But I'd like to just kind of zip through full speed some of the other ones. Because some of them have huge potential right now, and we don't want to miss something big going on. Big move brewing up. Oh yeah, fuck, SLGG. I didn't forget about that. My bad. Trade down again, sorry man. That was an hour ago. I must have been dropping fire times I get distracted if it's important. We were talking about crypto in China. I mean, I didn't forget. We were just getting around to it. I was just getting there. 1 hour later. Thanks for your patience. I'd never do that to a new trader, but Jay Donegan can wait. Cheers, man. He's in no rush. That's what I mean by that. He's stacking up the Grayscale Litecoin. He's in no rush. Oh, dude, it's bottomed out though. Do you see where it's been? Bouncing right from our box that we've always had on our chart. $3 stop hunt. My goodness, it is. 291. 290. Ridiculous. It's really been trending down for months, the whole time we've ever pulled it up. There are nice moves here and there, but over time it just never took off. Probably because the whole pandemic stuff still is. Super League Gaming's that one with the esports, I believe. Sometimes I mix them up, because there's a couple of gaming ones. Pretty sure it's the esport one. Yeah, gaming community, content platform, kind of streaming and competitions and stuff. Broadcasting, competition, esport events. So that's why it hasn't recovered yet, really. It's all the global events going on, guys. It had a nice pump back in January, February, like most things did. Is what it did in January, February, apparently, before we ever looked at it. Oh, Daniel, you like... Daniel says, I love Shadow League Gaming. Oh, fuck. Super League. I'll be right back. Oh, you got me. I don't know why I always fuck that one up. I always call it Shadow League Gaming for sure. It's Super League Gaming. Shadow League Gaming doesn't exist. That means I need a short break. Dice roll's still going. Where's Dice Roll? Oh, it's way down here. My goodness. SLGG is bottomed out, long story short. I'm digging it from that long-term entry. It's finally time where it can do things again. Make sure I have it on my list, actually. Yeah, we do. We're keeping SLGG on the radar, but you have to be excited about gaming and stuff. It's not for everybody. Oh, I don't even know which chart I want to pull up. They all look so fucking good. Yeah, these big moves. Holy. Let's give Grayscale Litecoin time to shine. Feeling good about that today. It's looking to pop pretty big from right here. We could see it go all the way $18, $20 fucking by the close by power. It's ready. It can go anytime. Back to 20. Hopefully just by the end of the week. Let's go for $20 close on it by Friday over the weekend. Yeah, we gotta check Wader, Bella's health. Make sure everything is on track with the swing trades, long scalps. Take 5. Happy trading. Whoa, Grayscale like let's go. There it is. Welcome back. Right when I sat down, I was looking on my phone. There was no breakout. 1650 now. So much for 15. See you later, 15. It was so bittersweet. Good thing Jay Don got a crash helmet on. Becky's throwing him in the brick. He's being he's too savage right now. He's on a rampage, firing off shots at everything. We're gonna throw him in the brig so there's no friendly fire. Watch out, Becky. It's really Becky's going on the rampage. She's mad with power. She's mad with profits. The profits getting to her head. Who can blame her? One of them dice rolls having a day. One of our favorite long-term diamond hand charts having a day. Anything can happen. Bitcoin's still holding an all-time high. Somehow you're spot on that resistance for now. Just gotta get through that 67 now. Battling it out. Bittersweet. Great to see. Sad to see our entries go. What about our entries? Boo-hoo. I wanted more Grayscale under 15. That's not happening anymore. Well, good news, I'm in the green on it though, so it's bittersweet. Now that's 5% higher, my entries, my accumulation on the dip, I lowered my cost basis. I'm officially in the green, Grayscale Litecoin. So that means a lot of you probably are too. We're officially seeing some green on Grayscale Litecoin today. On our entries from the lows. Accumulation. G4X, Prod FTW, seeing more than a little green. If your average is 13, 14, then you're already crushing it. Very up, 25% on a long-term hold. Great start, to say the least. So it's kind of bittersweet, and the dollar's still dipping. Dollar dip, crypto rip. My goodness. That's the real trick, even on dice roll there. Patience paying off, because this thing certainly shook out more than a few traders under $1. Then all of a sudden, one day, right back to green. Just had like a month of holding through that shit. But if anyone was patient, that whole time, all of a sudden they're in profits. Almost out of nowhere. Let's give out some diamonds. It's George, Javier, Prickman, Patty Mac, trying to shut people out and see earlier. Gizmo, look. Daniel Lynn. Tricked me earlier. That's the only way to trick the captain. Is to call SLGG Shadow League Gaming. Most of you been here all day, kicking on markets, but type in the chat. Awesome. It's not even power hour. And we're already getting that dollar dip. GRMQ's about to go, about to leave orbit. What about this one? Fresh one from the other day. It popped, it dropped, it never came back to dub 7s. Some of these we were hoping we could get another entry going on. No such luck. So up it is. This is GRNQ doing things. Shooting for $1.50 for the first step for the appetizer. Let's see how high could it even go though. Pretty decent, hundreds of percent. Enough to deserve some attention. Worth taking another look at. From under $1 to $4 area. Nice reasonable target there. Potentially as high as where the downtrend started. All the way up towards 5. Maybe another 100%. But the golden entry was 50 cents, so that's where it's tricky, because see, if you had gotten in at the very bottom, then your target would be nearly 10x, 1000%. It's not quite the same right now because it's already been moving. It's a bit late. Giving you like 500% targets instead of 1000%. We are in the matrix. I didn't even know a mod could time out another mod. Mod fight. No fisticuffs on it. Having a friendly fist fight as pirates do. When the adrenaline's going. Alright, well now we officially have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts on the list. Over 10%. Again. Another major green day on the watch list. So let's zap through some of these more offshoot ones. This one's good. I'm liking this one here. So much I think I'll throw a breakout alert on it so we don't miss it at the end of the day or tomorrow. Maybe first thing in the morning we get a nice breakout alert on this. So I'm already looking for our next play tomorrow. Of course, all the green ones right now can indeed continue onwards and upwards. So those ones are so much on track that it's not even any surprise to see major green continuation on things like Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. Apparently those entries can't wait. Tomas was asking not that long ago at $16 some questions about should I wait for tomorrow to get it. No hesitation. I'm glad I made a small entry this morning because it's not looking to wait till tomorrow. You might be paying $20 for it tomorrow. So all these bangers can indeed continue tomorrow. I would love to see Grayscale Litecoin #1 tomorrow above dice roll session. Yeah, look in the chat just asked right now. Call up the brokerage. Should you wait or get it ASAP? That's your answer. Yesterday was the day. It couldn't even wait today. Sorry, up 15% higher than yesterday. No time. Time's up. That's not the power hour bell. That's the time's up on that entry bell. Next stop, $20. So that could be true for Wish as well. That's the kicker, is there might not be much time on Wish either. It's already been blasting off from the bottom. Same for SOS. So all those big movers, CRNQ, they're looking to continue tomorrow, how it appears right now. Especially with the dollar in our comfort zone. As long as dollar works somewhat in our favor, doesn't fight against us all day tomorrow, going straight up, then we're in great shape on those ones. So you can expect pretty good moves out of these continuing tomorrow. BTBT as well. Ready to pop through that breakout zone. 1250 area, go all the way up. 1777.
777.
These short-term targets are what we're going for just by the end of the week, just for Friday. Over the next 2 days, it can go 50% if everything goes smooth. You know, the captain doesn't hype shit up. I wouldn't say that if it wasn't looking possible on the chart here like that. There's no reason for me to overexcite anyone about that. It's just that the chart, if it breaks out 1250, maybe we close the day over 1250. It starts over 1250 tomorrow, keeps popping. It's all the way up here by Friday. That's how lit these things are right now. So I'm feeling like these entries, they can't really wait. It's if you really like the stock, not Microvision. Getting the smackdown already. Not Microvision.
Can you please look at CSCW?
Yeah, keeping it real. Hey. There she is. Coming back in for afternoon pillaging. Watch out, Moon Boys, the ladies are here. We have a chart for this. We were looking at bearish breakdown all along. I don't remember this one, but apparently we were bearish on it. Huge dip, came all the way down. We haven't looked at this in a long time. That's a huge crash on it, which gets my attention. Now that all this is over, maybe most of the pain's over there. All the way down, stop hunting 50 cents. Big round number. Over 50 cents now. Sorry, holding that support line. Under 50, stopped out. Over 50 cents now. Are we doing this? Are we doing this again? What the? Hang on, where are the targets? This looks bottomed out. We need to see the potential. It's getting my attention. Or where are the targets? How? I'm already seeing 500%. I'm already seeing some treasure out there shining in the ocean. think we might have spotted another island to plunder. Keeping it real, finding good charts lately. She's keeping the entries real low. She's not wanting to pay no premium on a breakout FOMO trade. She wants the hot bevies. Nice and warm. This is the third, over the years, long term, this is really the third hard crash on it as well. 17, Grayscale Litecoin. There's a quick ownership for one of our favorite diamond hand holds. Holy shit, one of our favorite diamond hand holds. Blast it off. It's almost like the early AMC days all over again. Future's looking pretty green all of a sudden. I was dreaming about the future last night. It was very green. Green as far as the eyes can see. There you go. Going blind, there's so green. There's so much green in the future. Is this giant bullish divergence? Is where I'm going with it. Are we getting 3 tests of giant fucking bullish divergence on CSCW over the last like 10 years? Is there 10 years of bullish divergence on this chart? There fucking is indeed. Yeah, I can go back to I've been uncensored. Bitcoin all-time high. Worry about the targets, not the chart. The language is a barrier to translate the chart. See, the language is just holding us back. That's giant bullish divergence. Look how far back this goes. 2012. This one's 2012. The other one, I think it was right there, 2015. So just right there, you have bullish divergence, but we're really looking at this other one, just the general uptrend here. 2 giant tests of bullish divergence. 2020. Now it's holding on top of the trend. I'm on a weekly chart going way back. We're looking for a bottom. Now in the short term, it's actually been holding up, which is good, because technically the trend has shifted from a hard downtrend over 10 years to an uptrend over the last 2 years, even though it's very minor. And it's almost flat at the bottoms there back in 2020. It's gonna be that 50 cent area. 50 cent bulletproof. Daily's undervalued. I mean, I could just keep going. As long as it maintains 50 cents. Starting to like the look of it. That giant bullish divergence and everything. But you gotta be prepared to buckle down, hold it long term. Here's where it gets good, is even the short term, that hard crash on the short term could lead into a big bounce on the short term, like so. So that's gonna be our first nice target on that bounce. Plays out nice, which is 100%. So just like that, we have a beautiful bounce target from 50 cents to $1, roughly speaking. And then if we're really looking at a new uptrend getting started here for next year, then we're looking at bigger, better targets, and let's see how big those might be. I want to see how far may it actually go. I'm gonna throw a quick chart hack on it, but I'm gonna start nice and conservative, like so. This is gonna be a nice long-term target on $3. All right, I like it. 50 cents at $3. 500%. With the potential to maybe go even a bigger target. Like so. Yeah, if it's worth it, look. If you were watching this morning, you saw me make a live trade. I made a trade on camera today and yesterday and plenty other time. It doesn't even matter. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Worry about yourself. You don't want to just try and copy what I'm doing, because I'm better at trading than you, so you'll probably get wrecked trying to copy what I do. Here's some trades. I don't know. Ride 3,000%. Blackberry 5,000%. AMC 2,400%. I don't know. What do you want? What does that tell you though? What do you learn from that? Nothing. Power hour. There's nothing to learn with that. I mean, I've been saying for weeks now, I've been accumulating Grayscale Litecoin under $15. Now it's $17. No secret. That's been very clear about that the whole time. Do you want to actually see the trade? Like, there's no need to see the actual thing. It's here. I'll show you on my fucking phone or something. Like, now I'm logged out. See, it's not even worth it. I'm fucking logged out. I told you I got in this morning under 15, whatever, yesterday. Maybe it was 16 this morning. That's all you need to know. You don't have to actually see the fucking thing, the order. Everyone who listened to that and learned from it, load it up and they're in the green right now. They didn't need to see the actual thing on the screen. Well, it's beyond proving anything. Definitely don't need to prove shit because the results are right in the chat, and you guys have seen it many times in the past. But it's more about what can you learn from that. I've spent time over in the past when I was showing my trades more on this show, and people were trying to copy it and fucking it all up. They're making mistakes because they're not as good at trading as I am, so they didn't know how to handle it. So I've concluded there's nothing to be learned there like that. Because then you're just trying to copy all my moves and it doesn't work out like that. It's working out so much better. Trust me, we've been cruising the oceans long enough now that I've learned that the best way that the crew's having success is by just focusing on teaching you how to catch your own damn fish. You don't look, if Captain casts a line into a pool of fish over there, you don't cast your line right where my lure is. You need to learn how to find your own fishing spot to put your line in. You don't just fish in the same spot I'm fishing. This captain's got more patience than you. He can fish that spot all night long with no problem. You might give up. If you're not pulling a fish out tomorrow. I know. I'm taking it. I'm overemphasizing it, Powderhound. I know it's just a simple question, and I'm not just saying that to any one person. It's just, that's a recurring theme of like, oh, you should show us that order you made this morning. But we've learned that nothing good can come from that. So I'm making it totally clear. That's why it's not the goal of the show. It's just do everything Denwo says. It's not financial advice. You gotta learn how to make your own opinions, your own strategies. That's how the crew in the chat is making big wins over and over again, because they're even surprising me. You're all surprising me, what I hear sometimes. With the wins in the chat, because they're learning how to spot them all on their own. Keeping it real, surprising me. I'm impressed with that brand new one. I mean, it's not brand new per se. We looked at it months ago, but keeping it real, scouting this one out, all of a sudden, I'm impressed. She's finding bottomed out charts all on her own. I should be copying her trades on fucking CSCW. We should all be trying to copy keeping it real. Sarcasm. We're having fun too. That keeps a positive sentiment going. We gotta keep fun along the way. Everyone having a good time. Because if you're not enjoying it, why are you doing it? It's not all about the profits. If you're gonna be a trader, you're gonna be looking at a lot of charts. You gotta enjoy it. Some GR and Q target. Let's see if I can help you out with that, idiot, because I saw you mention in the chat that all of a sudden your portfolio went from green to red today. Not sure how that happened. Charts are still looking pretty green right now. The reason I'm overemphasizing stuff lately is because the markets are so fucking intense that it's like I'm not trying to hold back and where there's a learning opportunity. Because it's not always gonna be like this. These are prime pillaging opportunity, prime time in the markets for our trading styles. Scalping and swing trading, some nice diamond hand holds going on. It's perfect. So it's not always gonna be like this. I'm trying to make the most of it with helping teach about these quick trades and stop losses and stuff. We weren't talking about all that when we were all just holding AMC in January. It wasn't necessary back then. Now it's time to be improving all your skills like that. Getting real experience so that you're just, hey, if you're making it through all this volatility, next year's gonna be a piece of cake. If everything's mooning next year, it's gonna be so easy because you're preparing that now with your mindset, with your charting skills, and positioning, rebalancing your portfolio for that. So you'll be in a perfect position for next year. And it'll just be smooth sailing next year, hopefully, guys. This is the thick of the storm, the midst of the battle. As intense as it's ever really gonna get with a big market shift. So, they're nice targets even on this, but not being greedy with it, just trying to get a nice flip on it. You're going for like $2, which is over 100%. So what you're trying to do on these swings right now, get 100% in the green on your position, take half, get your initial investment out of the trade, and then you just have free shares left over. You're trying to completely remove your risk on these swing scalps like this one. So whenever it goes up towards $2, that's when you're looking to lock some profits. And we don't know if it's just gonna shoot straight up there next week or what. It could be next month, we'll see. That's why we keep up with it every day. Put the alerts on it and stuff. I have the alert set on it. So as soon as that alert triggers, we'll have a better idea of the timing. But it's up 11% already today. Great start. So we're really going for all the way up to $152. 150 is the quick day trade, whatnot. Quick flip. 50%, 100% up towards 2. I mean, it took some time, but did it take that long? No. This is all this month. Straight up all month, October. Didn't take that long. If you're just holding a stock for 1 month and it goes up 85%, that's a fucking good trade. That's not that long. Think about those mainstream retail investors, traders, mutual funds going for that 8% profits a year. How about 80% in 1 month? Even just that alone's a good trade if that's the only trade you made all year. 180% trade in 1 month. Call it a successful year of trading. Find your next one. But we're getting this shit every day. Over and over and over again. I'm not meaning that people are making 80% every day. That's unreasonable. But if you crush one of these a week and make 10% a week or whatever, that's awesome. Even if you're just taking some nice small targets on some of these things here and there, consistently getting wins, it's gonna add up. Yeah, Rad's the only one not moving because it's the one that got the most FUD, the most bad news about. They really dunked it down. Somebody some hedge funds really wanted to buy Ride at $5, didn't they? And they dunked it down. Spreading media hit pieces about it back here, making it sound as bad as they possibly could on the media, getting all the retail to panic sell. And then the traders step in with the chart, finding the bottom. Let's fucking go. Look at all those savages. I don't know, is it really so bad that it hasn't mooned yet? Because it's one of the only ones that's still on Earth right now. That's not halfway to the moon yet. Do we really want them all to blast off right now and then there's no more hot bevies left? We're running out of hot bevies. Now that Grayscale Litecoin's not the bottom barrel entry, what's left? Wish isn't a hot bevy anymore. Altcoins aren't really hot bevies anymore. There's not much hot beverages left. It's one of the only few remaining right now on fucking Ride. Nickel not. Nickel has been over 10. Oh, Virgin Galactic. Alright, that's the only other one I didn't think of right now. Let me know in the chat if I'm forgetting any. It's not even that hot though. It's like a lukewarm beverage. Even Virgin Galactic's kind of lukewarm up there. It's not exactly steaming hot. It could be a lot spicier down there. It's holding 20. It's kind of lukewarm. Oh shit. There's not really... this isn't really a hot bevy, but the dip on the NXTD, how's that going? Holding support around 3. This is a short term. I'm not calling it hot bevy, but it's a dip bounce scenario. A big dip. Anyway. VXX, thanks Chef, that's it. I knew there was something. VXX Hot Bevy, this was forgetting about. Yup. Absolutely. We already got a bear trap on it back there, but yeah, the fucking S&P has been short-term bullish, right? So short-term bearish still. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing to fear with this chart because you know how this works. And you know what's gonna happen if and when the S&P rolls back over going red. This thing's gonna moon. This is a hot bevy. The lower it goes, the more I like it. It really... It almost doesn't matter how low it goes because it's a long-term hot bevy. Where it just looks better and better the lower it were to go. Because it's a complete hedge against the S&P, so you gotta be bearish S&P. You gotta expect this bull trap to play out again. It hit the all-time fucking... I nearly forgot that even S&P hit all-time high today. And it got rejected. It came back down from the all-time high. So what if that's it? What if it's topped out here? VXX is gonna moon. Crucial area this week on the S&P. We gotta give it a couple more days, whatnot. Going to the end of the week, see what happens here. Huge bearish area. Really just extend our circle over here. So I still like VXX as much as ever. DRV as well, looking great down here. We never got continuation. That's okay. There was some FUD about it even. But this is hot. Kurtman Yoshi. Bearish real estate. Huge potential. It is turning around. Things have been shifting on these charts. They're just taking time because there's such major market shifts. It's definitely gonna take a while to play out. I'm talking months. So you'd have to be playing it as a long-term hedge against your other positions or whatnot. You know what I mean? This bottom's still holding on this fresh chart. CSCW. It's got my attention down here. With the 500%, potentially 10x targets. Long term. 50 cents at $3. Color Star Technology. It's a China star. Of course. I mean, could it be any more clear? The most, basically the most bullish looking long-term charts right now are the fucking China stocks. It's insane. Huge shifts going on. And chat's hyped about Grayscale Litecoin. It is good. We're definitely gonna need to talk about crypto more after our crypto crew. It is a good blend with crypto stocks performing very well. Well, what about Sphere 3D? Is that over 8 still? What's Screw3D and TCAT doing? Because they're crypto related. Grayscale Litecoin is going good. Still consolidating. Healthy. TCAT. At the bull box. They haven't got hyped yet. There's no attention on them. No one's paying attention to them. Everyone's watching Bitcoin all time high. I'm sorry, go ahead, Chad's crushing on Grayscale. Congratulations. If you're already up in the green. Getting some green on Grayscale already. Javier. Tomas. Scallywag. And a whole bunch more. Elliottician. I'm sure Mina's always dollar cost averaging her favorite crypto charts. Oh, some Dash Taylor? Okay. Altcoin? Oh, Lois. Hey. Welcome back. Sorry to hear about that real life stuff. Welcome back to the Matrix where it's always sunny and green. So much so, there's so much action today that I'm gonna need one more afternoon coffee. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Lois. Like we did earlier for Becky. Let's send some. It's the least we can do. Thanks everyone. Just let's take a couple of minutes real quick. Going to the end of the day. Having some coffee, my mouth is dry. And I'm gonna crunch in some crypto after hours with all that action going on. It can't be ignored. We have to squeeze in some more crypto after. We gotta check in our altcoins and stuff. How are our altcoins looking? There might not be much time on those altcoin entries. They can already be mooning like Litecoin there. So let's take a couple more minutes. Last big day. It's been a wild day. I think it's best for everyone's minds to get a fresh breath of air, grab some water. Hope you hang for crypto crunch. It's gonna be good. But our stocks. We haven't seen this yet in months, okay, where the huge difference here right now. The huge difference is pretty much until recently. Either Wall Street bet, high risk, high reward stocks were the ones performing really well, putting in huge green candles overnight, or crypto was the one pumping, blasting off. It was one or the other. Right now, crypto's booming, and Wall Street bet high risk, high reward stocks. My goodness. Ho ho ho. 17 flat. We're close to 1777.
777.
Alright, last couple minute break. And I'll be live a whole nother hour. Thanks, everyone. We're going through the bell today. $17.20 still going. It might hit 20 today. jumping back into the charts, matrix time, and just like that, we're in the green on Grayscale. It's well worth taking the time to talk about the due diligence on it this morning. Yesterday, we spent like 30 minutes diving into it, crunching all the numbers. Let's check Litecoin for a second. It's still looking undervalued, even with that big move on the short term. Litecoin 207. Okay, so it's trying to get to 20. Remember, it's roughly a tenth of Litecoin. So you're basically getting $20 worth of Litecoin, only paying $17.50 for it for Grayscale. Paying $17.50 for something that represents $20 worth of value. That's why it's going straight up. It's not only undervalued on the long term, it's undervalued right now. Still under 20. Get some more hype tunes going. But man, this is pretty appropriate for the sailing today. Smooth waters. Whole 20% on the day already. I'm glad we got some nice cannon shots on it in there over the last month or so. Oh yeah, so Taylor, if you're feeling FOMO on it, it's still a good choice for accumulation, but you're just not getting that golden entry. Other altcoins are still a great choice right now if they're undervalued. We'll talk about it after hours. Alright, we got an alert on Green Pro. Yeah, TAL is ready. Bust through as well. Tal Education, China stock. High risk, high reward though. Alright, if you didn't know it was a China stock, and you're just looking at this chart for the first time, you might be like, not only does it look bottomed out and it's breaking out, it also looks similar to CCXI. Couple months ago, Chemocentrics down at $10, or Dice Roll Session under $1. It really does, because that's what a bottom would look like. Here's Dice Roll. Here's TAL on the left. Yeah, that's identical. Tal breakout's looking primed and ready. Follow what Session did over here. See the giant wick on the left, the hard crash right there, hard crash right here. And then a downtrend, bottoming out, breaking out. Oh, green alert. You just have to be aware it's a China stock is all. Push. Besides that, the chart's pretty fiery. Yeah, hey KV. You know what, KV? Congratulations, thanks for asking. We do have some nice learning course material out on our Discord. our trading community. I'm gonna give you a free invitation for a month, KV. All you gotta do is send me an email. Come on in, check it out. That's where you're gonna find the learning material. And I teach every day. Pre-market to market close. Once you're in Discord, we have a learning section. I have some nice extra videos out there ready to go. Training course. I'm lagging. Training course. This will help you get your peg leg going. Your sea legs. Or welcoming cool people in the chat with open arms. So if you enjoy the conversation in the chat, these are the same people out there talking 24/7 together. Real friends, real community, and trading together for 9 months straight. Learning together, growing together, improving together. But careful, there's choppy waters out there. Don't go it alone. You don't want to try and do it all on your own. I don't want to do it on my own either. We're better off. We're better off bouncing, brainstorming strategies together. Got our eyes all across the markets, all across the ocean, scouting out our next treasures. It's all good, KV. I tried to clear that up earlier. KV says, awesome stuff. I'm a so-called moon boy at the moment. AMC holder. You're not a moon boy, it's all good. That's just a mindset that you're trying to break free from. You're not a moon boy, you're just having a moon boy mindset, perhaps. That's very fixable. And once you get past that mental barrier, you might just start crushing some big trades again. It even took me a little while to get past that. I definitely had some internal conflict about it when I took my AMC profits, because I didn't want to let people down or whatever, the holders and the AMC lovers. But I'm not a moon boy, so I couldn't do it. I didn't want to ride out the storm on that right now. I'm not in love with it personally, so it took me probably a whole 2 weeks of thinking about it every single day. Like, I know what I need to do, but I don't want to let the AMC holders down, telling them I sold it. And I couldn't take it anymore. It was like, it's not even worth all the silly talk about it. It's real trading. I better make my trade. Oop, done. And then the second I did it, do you know how much better I felt? It's like a weight lifted off your shoulders, because you're like, Now I can actually make my next move again. I wasn't excited about just holding AMC all year long. I'm excited about what I'm seeing on these charts right now. That's what gets me hyped for the future. And everyone's gonna feel different about that, so I would never try and change anyone's emotions or opinions about it like that. I'm just letting you know how I feel. A different perspective that you're probably not hearing on those other shows on YouTube. And I just made the #1 mistake. Drinking coffee while I'm reading chat. It'll just make me laugh. Taylor sold at $70. Doesn't feel bad about it. Congratulations. Yeah. The only tricky thing with AMC right now is if somebody had bought it too high and they're in the red right now. That is the case for some traders. It really is. New ones to our crew, but they came from a scary place where they're buying AMC at $55. Sorry, I can't help it. Just the irony. When we were getting out of it, people were buying it. So there's a couple of traders out there in the audience who are holding it red, and that's where it's tough. If you won profits, as in winning, if you win the trade, you won some profits on your AMC trade this year, you're doing great. As long as you're not in the red, then you're doing amazing. Staying ahead of the pack, of the sheeple, the herd. Just FOMOing in at random breakouts and stuff. Fake out, break it. It gets tough for the people in the red, but I have to assume that they have strong conviction about it, so probably the best way to handle that is to stick to the plan long term, and if it goes down hard, then you lower your cost average on the dip at the bottom. Just like all our other trades. If you were too early on ride and then it dipped back down to $5, well, a lot of those traders doubled down at the bottom. It would be a double down on the long-term support. But that's really, it's either that or you're just holding it. Besides that, I'm not expecting this huge push on it right now. I haven't seen enough conviction on the chart itself down here yet to anticipate this next move all the way up there. So at the moment, I'm just not seeing a big trade to be made on it. It's where it could go right now is back to the resistance 48 area, and then see how it goes from there. It would probably still be a lot of chop, and it'd probably take weeks to do it. It might take weeks or months even to fuck around this area. So it's almost untradeable down here. Therefore, as traders who are going live every day, that doesn't get us that excited yet. One day it will be again. Look at these giant moves here. This is exciting moves on Grayscale Litecoin. Bottom out, huge bounce, crypto all-time high. That's something to really be getting excited over if you're holding a nice stack on that. Lots of you mentioned earlier you had $10,000 holds on Grayscale Litecoin. So you're probably already up $1,000, $2,000 today. There's a lot of folks out there in the audience who are up a couple of stacks on Grayscale Litecoin right now. AG Forex, the man on the cup. I got your name right here. Nice plundering you did on Grayscale. G Forex down at 1350. We're hitting sevens, magic sevens. 1770. $10 minutes. It's not even gonna matter. Nice, Betalist up $600 on the day. Grayscale. It's just the beginning. It's the start. Remember, our targets are fucking stupid. The targets are out of this world. It's still in our entry zone under 20. It hasn't even left orbit yet. It's still on the ground. I've launched off more than a few rocket ships for it today, but it hasn't even left the ground yet. When we walked through it earlier, even just to get that breakout is gonna be hundreds of percents. We're so short term down there for what it's really trying to do. Is okay, I have a clean chart on it actually somewhere. 1 second. Let's see if we can pull it up real quick. There's a good one where it's nice and simple. But it's our long term, so I don't look at it much unless something big happens. Look how it's barely even, you can't even see it. It's barely even begun. And people are already up hundreds, thousands of dollars on it. That's how low, that's how early we are. That's something to get excited about. We could hit $40 at the end of the week.
Thank you, Cap. 777 LTCN boom.
Oh, nice, Jeff. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Jeff killing it. Sticking to the point. See, I knew. Jeff, I could tell. You're on that same frequency. He likes all the captain's favorite charts. He's thinking like the captain. I know he's in on this one. Nice job. Heck yeah. We're crushing it. It's so good. This is just a start. It's one thing for Dice Roll Session to go 30% in a day out of the blue almost. Like, we were on top of that shit too, but it's one thing for a dice roll moonshot to pop like that. It's another thing for a long-term bottom speculation. I mean, we didn't know this was for sure the fucking bottom, guys. Apparently it was. It's looking pretty clear now. Right through all the resistances, all the moving averages. It was still very risky to go long on Grayscale Litecoin when it tanked. And it really didn't even stop going down when we were first firing cannons off on it. That's nuts. That's big. It's almost like there is no equivalent. There's nothing else that's like this that we've crushed. Maybe TCAT. It's almost like when we got in TCAT at $5 and then it went to $10, $15 the week after. That's what's going on here. or Sphere 3D right before that good news and stuff. There's not many equivalent trades that we've seen like that. Almost like getting in AMC at $2 and then it starts blasting off all of a sudden. And maybe when we got in GameStop $40 and then it broke out and flew up straight up to 500. That's as close as it's gonna get. It's very rare we get a long-term banger chart like that with those kind of targets having a 20+% breakout day. And you know, take it a step further. We've seen more than a few 20% days on Grayscale Litecoin over the past month. It's almost normal for it now to go huge like that. That's like a normal green day on Grayscale Litecoin to just put in a quick 25%. Like it's fucking nothing. Wish is looking to close over $6. We got a big nice close on Wish yesterday at 5. Now we're going for a daily candle close on Wish over 6. At 6:09, 5 minutes. Wishes being fulfilled. Not impressed with Camber Energy. Not much steam behind that chart or Microvision. You're better off just completely ignoring those ones. OCGN. Green alert. Looks good. OCGN ready to rip. Rock and roll. So it almost doesn't even matter what their close is looking like here. Because whatever it closes on OCGN, we're just out of time, that's all. It can keep going tomorrow, first thing in the morning. Looking good. AMD's up there too. Our list is shifting. Lots of last minute movement on the charts playing out.
Some treasure for your LTC and charting that helped me pull the trigger a couple days ago and load it up. Thanks for all you do, Captain. Pirate Flag 777.
Y'all are awesome. I do it for the crew. What's all that hype? All that motivation. I can't even explain how motivating it is to see life-changing results play out. The community members over the months, over the year. So much so that I can't even say it without getting choked up. Captain doesn't get hit with the feels very easy. I'm not very sensitive like that.
Seven, 7.
CCXI still under 35 for the Bears. It's struggling. Very straight on that one, still on track. Whatever after that purple. Not much. We don't have many bearish scalps right now. Only a couple. And they're more midterm. Well, SPY puts, but that's long term. We gotta give SPY weeks, months play out there. It could take until next year to really for that all come down already. We're seeing the early signs of it all. 1 minute. I'm not seeing any major battle right here. CCXI battle in 35, but whatever. These are all excellent. No matter where they're closing right now. We already won today. That's already. Hey, how about CSCW? Keeping it real with that China stock chart. Our last freestyle chart we whipped out this afternoon. We were looking at it earlier. It was 52 cents. Closing the day, 54 cents. It already popped from when we looked at it a little while ago. China stocks doing things. I'm impressed. I'm surprised a little bit there. The momentum's really picking up there. Alright, we did it. There's no... Hey, for the first time, check it out. The very first time in 9 months, there's no super important battle over the last minute candle close. Nothing to worry about. This candle close. They're all great. They all did nice big things. I suppose metamaterial's still under 5, but slow and steady for now on that. Oh, poor Ding Dong closed red. Now there's... It's looking great. Hot Bevy VXX. Just accumulation down here for long term. Couple hot bevies. That's what I'm worried about. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. We're running out of time on our hot beverage bottom entries. They're getting further away from our buy zone. There's only a few charts that are even at the bottom right now anymore. There was like more than a handful. There's probably 5 to 10 hot beverage charts 2 weeks ago. We were just almost every chart we were pulling up. We were like, whoa, this one's all-time low. This one's lowest it's ever been. Hot bevy on this one. Now there's not that many. I mean, VXX, Ride. We're struggling to even come up with charts that are even at the bottom anymore. Ride's still down there, but probably not for long. That's what I'm worried about is these golden entries. They're already leaving Earth. We had it on Grayscale, not anymore. As of today, it's no longer really. It's getting away from that golden entry. $13–14 area, now it's almost $18. It's quite a difference for the long-term hold. So that's not hot bevy anymore. Now it's just long-term accumulation under 20. Yeah, okay, so NXTD is low. But it's not hot baby per se. I don't think so. Let's double check. No. This is where it would be. That's a coffee cup. It's not down there. It can do that. I have an alert on it if that happens. But it's been holding up. Short term looking bullish on it. Just delay the party another day. Savage stuff. When met. I don't know. Long term. We'll have to pick it up tomorrow. Because our stock show's officially over for the day. Thanks so much, my friends, stock pirates. That was epic. Another epic day of stock trading. Big stuff coming ahead. I'm seeing treasure out on the open ocean. Teaching you how to fish. Awesome. Stay calm, hold strong, stock pirates. We'll pick back up with our stock charts tomorrow. We're gonna dive into some more crypto. Have an awesome day if you're heading out. Crypto crew needs some love. It's a big day for Bitcoin. Wow, we were so accurate on that target. So that's happening. Resistance 67,000. Not so much because it's resistance. Alright, here's the thing. It's not resistance, it's a target. It was a target. Meaning people taking profits. No resistance. It's in space. It's beyond their fort. There is no resistance up here, really. It cleared all the resistance down below there. The bear's hurting. Bitcoin bear not so happy that we're stomping through his forest, cutting down the trees. Somebody toasting up the bear's trees, rolling them up. Sundown tree. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of brain melting today. Take it easy, RD. Says head hurts from looking at the charts all day. I just glued to the screen. Yeah. That takes. Yeah. It's not for everybody. It takes a long time to get used to that. You almost have to train your whole body physically to even train your eyes to be able to look at a screen all day like that. It takes time to build your experience. So focus on the long term. Let's keep our sights focused on what's beyond the open waters, what's beyond the ocean. There's gonna be many unknown threats the whole way. Lots of battles along the way that we don't even know what kind of dangers are lurking out there with a kraken. I've seen a kraken before. It wrecked my last ship. This isn't Captain's first boat, okay? This captain's like third fucking boat that we're even sailing out here. You're just my first crew sailing the ocean with me. Captain's already wrecked a few boats out there before with the Kraken's already have some Kraken scars. There's some dangerous things out there in crypto space. We don't know what's lurking out there quite yet, per se, but it's not gonna be easy. So I highly suggest trying not to get lost in the sauce when you see Bitcoin smashing all-time high. Everyone's FOMOing in, all your friends and grandma and long boy out there's FOMOing into Bitcoin all-time high. Not even looking at the charts. Let's stick to our undervalued ones for long-term success. Altcoin total market cap looking very healthy, to say the least. That's an understatement. At this rate, don't ask what happened to the last crew. Powderhound's the only survivor from the last crew, right? Me and Powderhound tried to go it alone, a two-man crew. And we needed some more manpower on deck. Some more brain power. Help us spot some banger charts. West Virginian was selling his own dinghy. We pulled up alongside West Virginian. He had a dinky little sail, barely catching any wind, because all he was doing was holding AMC. We're like, yo, we got you. I got you, West Virginian. It's nice and warm on our ship. We got some fresh food, fresh grapes, ready to squeeze. And he couldn't resist, so he decided his efforts were more suited helping out here. He didn't want to go it alone because he's smart. And then he fucking shorted AMC and made like 200% on it one day, on top of his long-term hold position. He took a bearish scalp on AMC while he was holding his shares still. Think about that. He played it both ways. He was still diamond handsing it and took a bearish scalp one day and crushed it both ways. He said he would have never been brave enough before this. Becky's lore is a pirate lore. All the pirates' backstories, all the moderators. We were sailing through some fog. It was all foggy. We were like, what's going on? We can't see a thing. And we just heard this beautiful song, this beautiful voice echoing across the open waters one night. And we saw a siren on the rocks. And there was Becky. And we were like, damn, we need to get her in here. We need a siren to seduce the moon boys. Oh, I'm sure I fun with this. So it keeps the crew strong. Real tight-knit community. And then we sailed this to land. We pulled up on a dock. We went to town. We went on a little visit. We took off our pirate hats. We pretended. We put on our suits and ties, and we went to town one day to the markets. And there was Robert crunching the numbers on his calculator. One of the ambassadors in town. And he liked what we were doing. So there's always room for someone like that. And then we hit up the bars and we were having an awesome time. And there was J-Bank. Getting smashed at the bar. Lost in the sauce. But he had a heart of gold. So we're helping him get that gold. That's how the core crew was formed. And then we trained up the townsfolk to go to battle, and we set sail with AMC. We got to AMC Island, we dug up the treasure. We're ready for our next win. Altcoins, lit. Good thing we were accumulating. We already started fishing up some treasure on the altcoins back in July, August. Good old Mina, been dollar cost averaging the whole time at the lows. I give her a lot of credit for that, because she's sticking to it every week, buying her favorite altcoins. That proper long-term accumulation. Yeah. Oh, we saw Bounty board. We were like, we need some fucking real savages who don't take no prisoners. So we hit up the local Bounty board. Who's that? Vader stock. Street trout bounty wanted. Blasting all the moon boys. They had a big bounty on their heads. They're so savage. We had to get them aboard. We needed some frontline fighters, some day traders. Oh my goodness. Who's that? Who's that? With all the treasure on GameStop Island? Who has a treasure map? Who's scouting out? He's got a telescope. Guys. Over there on GameStop Island has a giant telescope. We could use that. That's Yoheezy. Yoheezy, bro. Got all the GameStop treasure. Now he's got his sights, his mile-long telescope. He's always looking far, far ahead. Ah, there he is. Sorry, man. I didn't know I was gonna keep going that far with it, so I had to get everyone in there. Jay Donegan going in the brig. Oh shit, even Denbro's here. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Furfin friends. Denbro's here. That's my older brother. Give him a shout out. He said it's time to play video games. Yeah, pretty much. We're almost done. You can't resist double checking how the attendees. Just gotta make sure Denwo is still crushing it, which we are. No need to worry. Alright, I'm gonna message you after. Then, bro, thanks, man. I'm just realizing I forgot to text him back yesterday. Oops. I may have fallen asleep. We need to make a brand new crypto watch list first. Oh, I'm not even drinking rum, I'm drunk off profits, cruise credit. I'm drunk off the hype in the chat. I'm literally I'll get my adrenaline going. Here's what we're gonna do for this. While we're crypto crunching. I already have one going. Surprise. Forgot I made one already. We got a crypto watch list. They're all green. What do we need to add to the watch list? Elgin Carp's got some good suggestions. Alright, Crypto Crew, shout out some altcoins that you're excited about. I'm gonna add a bunch to the watch list. We might not chart them right now, but that means we're gonna get around to them. Alright, Matic. Done. I didn't add Dogecoin or Shiba. I'm almost tempted to, but it's kind of sick. Betas. I'll take a look at that, but I've never heard of it. Before I add it, I'll make sure. I'm not gonna add every single random one, but if we've looked at before, if I think it might have potential for some reason, I will add it. If I've never heard of it, I'm gonna have to look at it first. I'm not trying to clutter it with every single. Oh, we gotta add Mina. Let's make sure we add Mina coin on there. We have to peek at some of those. There's no wrong answer or anything. I'm looking for more popular ones. Elgin Carp, that. It's a good idea. Basic attention token. Algo, pretty popular. What about Chili's? We're looking at that months ago and it's been going up ever since. Yeah, we need to add Cardano on there, even though we're not looking at Cardano as entries. We are still wanting to be aware of how it's performing, because that would give us a good idea about how the other altcoins are looking to go. Dash. We got Dash? Yeah, we got it on there. It's over 200. That's a breakout on Dash. Oh no, they're leaving our entries. They're leaving our buy box. Uh-oh. There's no more time. We're gonna skip Ethereum Classic. That's a zombie coin. It's a dead project. I don't like calling it that, but it really, if anything is, then Ethereum Classic is that. Alright, I'm gonna add Uniswap just to see and keep an eye on it here and there. Let's add Binance coin too, same deal. Make sure we know what it's doing. So basically when I sort it here by the top gainers right now, it's probably gonna be the ones, the smaller market caps are gonna be higher up on the list, most likely having bigger moves than the bigger market caps. Hey, just Ducky, Grayscale Litecoin, nah. It runs pretty equivalent to the normal market hours. I think the chart still runs for like 15 minutes after the bell, something like that. It doesn't, Grayscale Litecoin doesn't trade all night long. I'm still double checking the chat for these shout outs. Okay, AMP, that's a good one, Blake, to add. AMP. See, the crew's helping Captain come up with a good watch list. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks, friends. Great job. Make sure we do have V-Thor, V-Chain, Litecoin, Chain Link, yes. Balancer, ICP. We're gonna add Nano. I'm expecting Nano to go back $30, $40 all-time high. It's at 5. Mina's got another one, audio. I think looked interesting when we checked it out. Okay, awesome. Make it Swabby while I trot on there. We will. I don't think it's undervalued, but that's what we're gonna figure out. It may have potential, so I will add it. We got Algo. Let's add Compound token. Okay, cool. So we can pick. Oh, XLM, Becky, thanks. You need XLM, yeah. Yeah, XLM. Okay. It's got my attention. We checked, it's not nearly the bottom of last year. It's still up hundreds of %, but it was as popular as Cardano at one point. This isn't a good chart. Here we go. Some of these exchanges, be careful about this if you're just getting started. Depending on which of these 20 exchanges you're clicking on, it's a different chart. So some of them don't exist that far back. This one on Bitfinex, there is no chart before 2018. It was trading before this back here, but you can't see it on Bitfinex. Make sure you check all that shit. You can see it here better on Binance, where it used to be up at $1. It was $1, so it's not at. It's still got quite a ways to go to get to that old all-time high. So it does have potential here. with a couple 100% to the all-time high, and then obviously long-term bull run that we're going for can give it better targets in the long term, but I'm not seeing 1000% targets right there. I'd rather see bigger targets from the bottom. If we had looked at it down here last year, then we'd be seeing huge targets. That's where you get your 35x. Only from the bottom. It's not at the bottom, so it's not those big targets so much on XLM. But a lot of them still do have potential compound long-term bull run. It's pretty clear. Brand new chart. There you go. 1 second chart compound. DeFi project, decentralized finance, crypto. It's a whole nother big topic. We're not gonna get into that right now. Don't even worry about it. There's plenty of time to learn all about DeFi. You don't have to rush it, but this is considered a DeFi staking based project and everything. If you don't know what that means, it doesn't matter. Tron, I don't like Tron so much up here either. See, this is the issue. This is what I don't like right now. I want to dip. I want a hot baby on these things. Can't they just come back to the bottom for one day? We can fire off some more cannons. Because otherwise they're just mooning already. And there's not any more nice entries on it. Just pending a bull run. Altcoin season. It's already gone up substantially. So much so that I'm prepared to take it off the list already. For now, I'm taking it off the list. It really... not like in Tron there. The other two look more reasonable with compound to the all-time high. 200%. We need to see at least 200% or so to these all-time highs to be interested in it. Because we're not just going for the all-time high, we're going for a new all-time high next year, bull run. Beyond there, so that's where it gets good. Few 100%. So the longer you hold it, the bigger the potential target. So we want to see ones that at least have nice targets on these recoveries. We have an audio chart. Okay, this might be good. Well, similar. It's very similar. 150%. But, alright. Nope, this is better. I like this more. We got a better one. We got a more attractive entry on audio right here. This is what you're here to learn. Crypto crew putting in the extra effort, staying for detention every day. We're skipping our video game time to Elgain's going in the brick. Stockfire is feeling uncensored today. Here's why I like audio more, because we got that nice, at least attractive over 100% all-time high target. But when was this? That was earlier this year. So that was March. That wasn't 2017 last altcoin season. So this one's actually newer. It hasn't existed as long, it looks like. That's the all-time high from earlier this year, not from 10 years ago. So this can go way beyond that potentially. We don't know what the all-time high is on this then, basically. There isn't one. That's why I like it more. It's more fast moving. So it's not really about that little target there. It's like a reasonable go up to $10 from 2 to 10. It's gonna be a nice healthy target for any altcoin. If you're making hundreds of percents on an altcoin going into a major bull run in the future, that's just the start of your long-term hold. You see what I'm saying? Like Grayscale Litecoin today, crushing it. People are seeing huge green already. That's just the start of the real party later. Nano's looking bottomed out here. I'm liking Nano down here. For accumulation, again, it's not the golden entry under $1, but from last year, 2 years ago, still has huge potential. This is why I like Nano, because we got that epic target. Audio and Nano, those are looking better than some of the others. 700% to the all-time high from here. NANO. So, meaning we get that legit altcoin bull run. It can go to a new all-time high beyond that target. Go even higher, give you even bigger target from here. Go up 1,000%, 10x. So 10x targets are great starts for next year on any altcoin. I'm gonna zip through. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a quick and dirty on every single one of these right now, and we'll call it a day. And that looks like a big. Hang on a second. Alright, let's ignore whatever the heck happened up there. That can be just some. That can be a glitch on the chart for all we know right now. Ignoring that though, what are we looking at on AMP? Up there. What kind of target would that be? Because it looks pretty bottomed out. We gotta double check this. Make sure we're not missing any data on this chart, because the way it is looking, AMP might be at the bottom right now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's why we need to double check. How far has it come from the real bottom? Here's the real bottom. That's the bottom on the year. It's at the year bottom on some charts, like some exchange. This is the real bottom. Now we can see how far it's really come. A long way. And that's a good thing and a bad thing. Sometimes on one like this, with the long-term potential, that's almost what you want to see it doing. Because AMP, you're not really going for a quick scalp on it either like that. If you're holding AMP, you're going for that long-term continuation bull run. It's a nice steady uptrend over time. So you almost do want to see this one being up a significant amount from the bottom. It depends. Some of them is good, some of them is bad. Being that this has long-term bull run potential, it's a good thing. It's kind of like chain link or whatnot. Chain link just going up, up, up its entire existence. It's not necessarily overvalued. Binance overvalued. BNB, it's like number 3 on the market cap right now. Just getting way up there. All-time high area Binance coin. Overvalued. It was like $10 last year. No reason to touch Binance. It's gone up 20x at least on the year already. Same with Uniswap. Look at that. They're almost identical. Oh. So many identical charts today. I hope you were able to learn something from that comparisons. Binance, Uniswap, looking exactly the same. Overvalued. Cardano as well. That's all I have to say about it. Quick and dirty. Cardano overvalued. Chili's looks better, but it is up a lot on the year. It's not exactly leading to the best targets, but it does have potential. Fairly decent on Chili. It's bullish right now from here, but it's definitely not the bottom barrel entry. People already got rich off it basically last year. So not my favorite. I would go kind of bearish at the moment. Not many of these charts are bearish. So Javier, what Cardano bulls? You mean Cardano lovers? Cardano moon boys? Nah, we got some holders on Cardano in the crew, but they're being reasonable about it. They've been holding it for long term through the whole ups and downs all year. That's where it is though, it's up there, it's gone. You're not trying to make other people rich by buying their coins for overvalued prices. I'll go somehow this looks bearish right here. None of those other charts really like the bearish per se. On the short term, I don't know why this one does. It could just be a fake out, shakeout, bear trap. But there's your proof that I'm unbiased. There's your fucking proof that Captain's Denwo is not a crypto moon boy. I'm not saying every crypto looks good. This one looks bearish right now for some reason on algo. Maybe it just went too far too fast. Going from 70 cents to 250 on that epic crypto bounce. That's probably why it's just cooling off from August pump. Cause it already hit a new high on the year right there. I'm not saying all of these look good. We're trying to figure that out right now. This one's not looking like a good entry right there. Your ideal accumulation on it's at $1. So that's what kind of sucks, cause algo looked good back in August. Some of you got in back there. I wish we had more time to get in at $1, but it's at $1.80 right now. We're running out of time on those. That one already way far off from the entry. What's this on basic attention token? We might not have ever looked at this one. I don't think we've ever charted that. I can hardly even type after all that today. Just wrapping things up. How far that's gone? Pretty far. It's up there with BNB, Binance and stuff. Financing Uniswap, basic attention token looking similar. On that chart. Not on this one, not on Coinbase. Mina's only on 2 exchanges? Didn't realize that. There's only 2 charts for Mina. It's gone from $1 to $4. I'm looking for something particular right now. And I'm not seeing it on those. Oh, wait a second. That's not Balancer. Balancer. Still in accumulation. I like Balancer down here. That's reasonable. These are the things I'm looking for. I'm looking for ones that are still at accumulation with big, nice target. Dash. Balancer. They're still good. There's no need to fuck around with Binance. No FOMO Binance. Look at Dash. Breaking out 200. $200 to $1,700. All-time high target, 2017 bull run. I remember it well. When all the loony moonies were hyping it up, buying it for $1,000. It's 200 right now. It's gonna have its day again. Already early signs of that in March when it went to $450. Right back here. When it already went 500% earlier this year. That was your first sign of that. It's got a pulse. It's coming back from the grave. That's still in our entry zone. Probably not for long. Not the way it's looking lately. Not with what Grayscale Litecoin did today. I don't think it's gonna stay in that buy box for very long. Going up for that nice huge target just for the all-time high. These are the things I'm looking for because that's a legit target and that's 700% just to get you started, and then it can go to an all-time high. Can play out to well over 1,000%. 15x, maybe 20x long term. This is how you find those huge targets. It's on Dash. It's a 20x potential chart long term. one of the most popular crypto projects that exists can put in a 20x there, and people don't even care. They forgot all about Dash. Captain didn't forget about Dash. And I suggest you don't forget about it either. Green alert. Balancer, kind of similar, not quite the same history on it. It's more fresh, more new, but still a nice couple 100% to that January, February previous top. We're looking for big targets on that on a long-term bull run. What we like about Balancer is it's at the bottom still of our long-term support trend line. It hasn't left for orbit yet. It hasn't gone to the moon yet. So Dash, Balancer, looking like a couple of the best bets right now. Chainlink breaking out. It's just been a long-term bull run ever since it existed. It's insane. That's not looking to change anytime soon, but it's not quite that golden entry. $15, whatnot, $5, $10. Chainlink's great, but it's more low risk right now. Low risk, low reward almost compared to some of the others. That brings us to Vthor, which is absolutely at the bottom of our giant magic triangle accumulation zone. This one's down there too. Bottom of the long-term support trend line. We're looking for all-time highs on these things. Way beyond there. Giant magic triangle. So now we got 3 of them. There's one more where we're missing. Well, VeChain of course too, but VeChain's like Chainlink. VeChain's gonna be along the lines of Chainlink, where it's been going up, up, up for its entire fucking existence in a long-term bull run. And you're not getting in at the very bottom, but it's the low risk makes it very attractive. That goes for Litecoin too. Bullish breakout over 200, ready to go back to 400, looking good for Grayscale Litecoin. Gonna go back to 400, go to all-time high. Could go to $800, $1,000 next year on Litecoin. Fib targets are big. Potentially, this fib target's up near $2,000 per Litecoin. That's a real fib technical target on this chart. That's how wild crypto is. $2,000 targets, Litecoin 10x from 200. Woo. So even that, their risk factor is lower than, say, Dogecoin, and it's not overvalued by any means. It's still undervalued, judging by all that. But we got one more, ICP. This can go huge too. Looking very, very bottomed out. Going for a target way up here. $600 roughly. So from 45 to 600. It's over 10x targets just to get to whatever crazy pump action that was all about. When it first came out, it just tanked. Overvalued back there, bottomed out, 95% dip on the year. We're gonna go potentially 10x, get back there to $500 area. So if this goes to an all-time high, all of a sudden you have another 20x chart. So there you go, crypto crew. We got 20x targets on some of these things. ICP. Internet Computer Protocol. Vthor. There's other Dash, Balancer, Chain Link, VChain, possibly. We'll see how they go. We'll see how they go. We're gonna find more. It's looking good. Good stuff. Before I melt everyone's brains. Alright, you earned yourself a video game break. You're free to go. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words, support in the chat. That was awesome. That was epic. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome day. We'll start early with some early pre-market TA again tomorrow. Hope to see you here. Happy trading, yo. Congratulations if you crushed one of those breakouts today. Stay calm, hold strong.